think of Jeff Nixon, and anytime you're asked about him, it seems like you light up. Yeah. Just how special of an offensive mind is Jeff Nixon?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's probably one of the smartest guys I've ever been around. Wow. Just his football IQ, obviously his experience being in the NFL and at the college level for I don't even know how many years at this point. But he's just extremely smart, and when he's in that groove, I think he's the best OC in the nation. I think he puts us in places to succeed, and I think that's a big reason why we've had so much success so far on offense.
You talk about how Jeff Nixon has NFL experience. Fran said something a couple weeks ago that was kind of interesting to me, where he said it feels like college football is becoming more like the NFL. Mm-hmm. What have you noticed from your vantage point that makes college more like the NFL?
Yeah, I think obviously with NIL now it gives teams opportunities to go out and get some players that necessarily wouldn't have a chance before, so it's even the playing field a little bit, and I think that's a big reason why there's so many upsets across college football. I think that there's good players in every single team, and then on top of that, I think just the talent level is obviously rising, and then you add in stuff like the headset too, allowing the coaches to talk to the players directly. I think just the level of play across the nation has definitely risen within the last few years.
So it's Pittsburgh here on a Thursday night. I know you watch a lot of film. You had the bye week to study up on them. What are the biggest things that stand out with Pittsburgh?
Yeah, they get a lot of pressure on the quarterback. Yeah. I don't know the exact stat, but I think it was since like 2018 they have the most sacks in Division I. So I think that says a lot about A, the players, and B, the scheme. So it's going to be a good matchup. I think that we need to come and bring our A game to have a chance.
Yeah, Pittsburgh has blitzed as much as any power conference team in the country. Good to chat with Kyle McCord. It's the Orange and the Panthers, some injury news, and we'll hear from both head coaches as we return here on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At SRC, you can engineer the life you want for you, your family, and your community. Your work will have purpose, helping to save lives and keeping America and its allies safe and strong. Receive great benefits like 4 weeks paid time off, 10% employer contribution towards retirement, and 100% tuition support. SRC is actively hiring mid and senior level engineers in digital, software, systems, and test. Apply now at srcinc.com/radio. SRC is an official partner of Syracuse Athletics.
Imagine sharing the Orange spirit faster than ever before at the JMA Dome. JMA is redefining wireless and delivering better cellular connectivity for hundreds of professional and college sports stadiums around the world, including the JMA Dome at Syracuse University, which is now live with 5G coverage. Get ready to experience game-changing speeds, better connectivity, and a better fan experience.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol's thick and rich moisturizing lather. Start your day off right with Barbasol. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Orange fans, this is Dan Villari from the Syracuse Orange football team. When it's time to tackle your next home project, you need to visit the professionals at Best Tile. Whether it's renovating that outdated space or building the home of your dreams, the team at Best Tile will help you make your vision a reality. Whatever your space, style, or budget, you'll be sure to find what you are looking for. Visit the area's largest tile and stone showroom and outlet on Firestone Drive in Syracuse, or find your inspiration at besttile.com. Best Tile, beautiful rooms from start to finish.
Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now Heritage Hill North at Sweetheart Corner in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills and Sports Watch Party headquarters and home of the Fran Brown Show. They have all the games on multiple TVs. Heritage Hill also offers amazing event venues with iconic views and sunsets for an unforgettable event. Book your company holiday party on any day at either location with unbeatable prices. Make memories now at heritagehillbrewery.com.
Orange fans, we welcome you back to Pittsburgh. A reminder that Evan Williams Bourbon is now the official bourbon of Syracuse Athletics. As a proud supporter of college athletics everywhere, Evan Williams Bourbon is game day's #1 pour. You can visit evanwilliams.com to find a bottle near you. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 and up. Think wisely and drink wisely. It is Syracuse and Pittsburgh. Countdown almost over, a primetime matchup, and we'll hear from both head coaches in just a little bit after a timeout here on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
You don't choose to get hurt at work, but you can choose the workers' comp attorneys at Connors & Ferris to fight for your money and medical benefits you deserve.
With over 20 years of industry experience, we will give your case our undivided attention so that you and your family can focus on your recovery.
So call Connors & Ferris, the workers' comp attorneys dedicated to fighting for injured workers' rights.
Connors & Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys.
Visions Federal Credit Union is proud to stand with SU fans and the Syracuse community. We get you ready for all the action as sponsor of the Orange Pregame Show. We're also privileged to partner with Syracuse Athletics for Otto's Fall Reading Kickoff. Our commitment to the communities we serve is as strong as our financial services that are trusted by more than 250,000 members. So join with us and find out how Where You Bank can help you and your community at visionsfcu.org. And let's go Orange. Federally insured by NCUA.
Today's game is brought to you by the Progressive Keys to Progress program, providing cars to veterans in need. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Discover the Marriott Syracuse downtown. Whether it's a wedding, conference, or special celebration, our elegant spaces and top-notch service will make your event unforgettable. With spacious rooms, modern amenities, and a central location, we're the ideal choice for any occasion. Book your event today and let us make your vision come to life. Visit MarriottSyracuseDowntown.com or call us at 315-474-2424. Marriott Syracuse Downtown, where memories are made.
Wherever things are getting done and made better, you'll find Milton Cat, the exclusive dealer for Caterpillar machines and power systems in the Northeast, and a proud sports partner, the team behind your team and your school. Milton Cat is also the team ready for any challenge. Our customers rely on us for equipment, expertise, parts, and service. We're also the team ready for you, with new challenges and exciting career opportunities. Milton Cat, always ready.
We get an opportunity to take a school that's been sleeping, and it's time for us to lift it back up to do it the right way.
Throws to the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown. And the Orange have tied the game. Snap to King. They got a carry. They swallow him up. That's a third down stop. Guess who? Fadil Diggs once more.
We're looking towards who we want to be, but we got to keep getting better.
Gets made as well. Has the 10 along the sideline. He's in for the touchdown.
It's our time now, y'all. To win, it's hard. We got to lock in and all be ready for this. For us to go win, we all got to do something that we've never done before.
McQuinn Allen, jackpot in Vegas. His fourth touchdown of the game lifts the Orange to victory. From Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, hard by the confluence, one of the most exciting games the Orange have played in the regular season in quite some time, and a big opportunity to jumpstart this season into something really special. They take on 6-0 Pitt, who's nationally ranked at number 19, and the Orange likely would be ranked with a win here tonight and a chance for them to get into the ACC championship race. Hi again, everybody, and welcome to Orange Football. Matt Park along with you. We'll hear from Adam Terry and Tim Leonard before all is said and done here today at the former Heinz Field, Acrisure Stadium. Beautiful facility, beautiful day passing in tonight for football on this primetime Thursday evening. A 7:30 kick has the Orange on the road in perfect fall conditions. The foliage in this area just beautiful as it is back up our way in central New York. Game time temperature will be in the low 60s tonight, and we are excited for a game on new grass here, just replaced for the Steelers game last weekend, and the Steelers home on Monday night. The Pitt Panthers home for the second in a row as they take on the Orange this evening. Pitt coming in at 6-0, their best start since Dan Marino was quarterback back in 1982, and they've beaten the Orange 10 straight times here. That's really the elephant in the room. Fran Brown, as you know, is so cognizant of Syracuse's history and how it works, and he's probably as baffled as most of the rest of us. How has it taken Syracuse so long to win here at this facility? They did win early when Heinz Field first opened. The Orange won here in 2001, but not since. It's been 10 straight games. As you know, they even scored 61 points one time and still lost the game. Pat Narduzzi's in his 10th year, off to his best start, of course, in that time. 7 bowls, as Tim mentioned not long ago, and headed to an 8th. They are already bowl eligible. Syracuse would be bowl eligible with a win here tonight. Narduzzi, a close friend of Scott Schaefer, as you remember, so with these teams playing every year, including a Syracuse win at Yankee Stadium last season, there is plenty of familiarity between the programs, even though the Orange have a new head coach. Narduzzi began his comments this past week with thoughts on Fran Brown.
I feel like we're playing Syracuse for the first time because it's a brand new staff. Obviously, first time playing him. Fran Brown, new head coach there. He's done an unbelievable job in such a short time. Obviously, his pedigree, his coaching tree, going from Matt Rule. He's been with Kirby Smart, Will Muschamp. He's been around some tremendous coaches. At some of the highest level of football as well. So he's done an incredible job. He's got 10 transfers on defense, 6 on offense.
Well, we're seeing that impact of Coach Brown on a regular basis, of course, and we actually have some news to share along that front that we'll get with you here in a second. But the idea of perseverance, taking it day by day, and improving over the course of the season as the Orange begin the second half of their regular season here tonight. Coach Narduzzi got a lot of run this week for his praise of Kyle McCord, specifically on the money down and what McCord has been able to do, marshaling this Orange offense to near record numbers, certainly record pace.
Kyle McCord is a tremendous football player. If you're not a Pitt fan, if you're not a Syracuse fan, but you're a quarterback fan, you should get your tickets now because that guy's going to play in the National Football League. We watched him on third down the other day. I don't know if he throws an incomplete pass, especially on third and medium. He throws darts. He's accurate. He's smart. He knows where to go with the ball. He will be the best quarterback that's walked in to play us in this stadium in a while. So we got a great chore ahead for us to defend him.
That is very good praise of McCord. That being said, Pitt has not exactly played a murderer's row in terms of its home schedule so far this year. Wins against Kent State, West Virginia, Youngstown State, and last week by just 2 against Cal. The Panthers held to 15 points total, and Narduzzi's offense sputtered.
It was one of those games. Again, first thing I'll give is give Cal credit. I think just sometimes as a player, again, it goes back. Well, so let's start with the coach. Just feeling uneasy about what happened on the left side of your offensive line and kind of getting a little cautious. Probably one of them, and then just being over anxious to go make a play. I think you're playing a good football team. You just got to be careful. So again, it's a learning lesson. Let me tell you, like walking out of that game with a win and not playing very good on offense. What's better than that?
Cal had a field goal attempt that would have won the game in the air. It missed, and Pittsburgh ended up winning at 17-15. And Pitt's kicker, if it comes down to that, is very good. Ben Saul's 10 of 10 this year. He's made 12 in a row, a school record. Also in that Cal game, drilled a 58-yarder, a school record in length. One of the things going on at the stadium here tonight, they are honoring the great Larry Fitzgerald. There's a bobblehead doll giveaway of Fitz, who starred at Pitt before going on to the Arizona Cardinals in a Pro Football Hall of Fame career. He has just made his way onto the field, surrounded by security guards, but making his way through Pitt's recruits. He is a fairly common presence around the Pitt program, and one of the guys they are most proud of, justifiably so. There's been some question and recent reporting. We can clear it up a little bit as we watch the Orange kind of wrapping up their early, just light warm-ups, but now gathered in a group for some messaging out of the 40-yard line. Both of the Orange's number 2s that were somewhat questionable. In fact, Marlo Wax was maybe in the minds of some worse off than questionable coming into this game. But the Orange linebacker, who was out since very early in the season with a lower body injury, is available for the Orange. We expect him to play tonight if he does not start. And Trevor Pena banged up a bit in the win against NC State on the road in Raleigh a little more than a week ago. Listed as questionable, thought to be a game-time decision, and that is an affirmative game-time decision. So expect that both Pena and Wax will play for the Orange. All are needed in this key matchup against 6-0 and number 19 Pitt at Acrisure Stadium here tonight. Crowd is about a quarter full at the moment. Usually a good Syracuse contingent here. We expect that to be the case throughout the evening. We still have better than 20 minutes before this thing gets started. Looking forward to it. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Brown on his thoughts with this game and more in a moment as we roll along on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
New York's most awarded four-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
what's it like to have a yard?
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
am I ready to buy a home?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you, prepared to talk about everything you need to know when applying for a mortgage, so you can try to turn those backyard dreams into reality. Paul?
Yes?
Question. Are you a hammock person?
You know, I think I might be.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. NMLS 399797, Equal Housing Lender.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At Rockbridge, we are a fiduciary for our clients all the time.
That means we put our clients' best interest first, so they get financial planning that's specific to their situation and investment guidance based on academic principles, not on slick marketing or unsupported market theories.
Our investment management process is consistent and repeatable.
We're here to provide the always-on service you deserve.
Learn more about how we help our clients at rockbridgeinvest.com.
Hi, Steve Tasker for Westhurst Chevrolet of East Syracuse, where the deals are always hot and where affordable doesn't need to be impossible. So if you want a great deal on a great new Chevy, now is the time. Don't wait. You can go to EastSyracuseChevrolet.com and see the inventory of all 5 Westhurst Chevy stores. Or better yet, just stop in and see us in person. And remember, we're here to serve you, not sell you at Westhurst Chevrolet of East Syracuse. Together, let's drive and save.
Welcome to Westhurst, New York.
It's time for a pregame visit with Syracuse head coach Fran Brown. Let's go inside the huddle with Coach Brown. Here's the voice of the Orange, Matt Park.
And welcome back, everybody. We're inside the huddle. It's the Orange and Pitt Thursday night, another primetime game. Coach Brown is with us. And, Coach, you get into a rhythm here. The things all kind of thrown off in terms of your calendar, but at least you had the bye coming into a Thursday night game, and it's another one of these weeknight standalone primetime deals.
Yeah, that's cool, man. It's just you got to adapt. You know, it's adapting, and that's what the world are. That's why we're here in this world, to be able to adapt. And I think the people who can adapt to build the best end up being the most successful.
Is there any fatigue related to a third straight road game, or does the way this one comes kind of after an off weekend and again a standalone Thursday night game, does that sort of overcome that?
I think that's all mental. Just being able to focus on, you got to do what you got to do, lock in where you need to lock in at, and sometimes it's cool to fly and go away, do other things, you know, stay in a nice hotel, eat good food all day long, and then get to go out and play football. So I'm always thankful wherever we can play at, man, because when you get to play at Syracuse, the fans follow. So no matter where you play, it becomes home.
Yeah, you know, so. Another one here in an NFL stadium. So in back-to-back weeks, you had your first NFL stadium, then outdoor game. Now it's an outdoor game in an NFL stadium at Acrisure. The Orange looking for their first win here since 2001. So it's tough to win on the road in general. These games typically, Syracuse and Pitt, have been physical fights, and I know that's the type of game that you're embracing.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, we're just going to go play football. Yeah. You know, whatever's meant to happen that day is going to happen. But we're going to play to the best of our abilities, and we want to compete. We just want to go compete. They're a really good football team. I mean, they're ranked. Obviously, we're not ranked. And the people that rank, everyone understands and knows why guys are ranked. So we have to, we're just trying to get better. We're trying to build a culture and excited about the opportunity we got to go play against Coach Narduzzi and his football team.
Yeah, Coach Narduzzi, one of the comments that he had earlier the week that's getting a lot of attention is his review of Kyle McCord and basically saying, hey, look, I put on the third and medium clips and it looks like he doesn't miss a pass. Is that your observation of Kyle? And the other part of it is, how important is it to avoid third and medium or third and long? How do you approach that? Because you know that's what they spend a lot of their time doing is cooking up third down schemes.
Yeah, I just think that Kyle's a good quarterback. I really don't listen to what Coach Narduzzi or any other coach says. I mean, sometimes I think people just say stuff to make you feel like, oh, we think that, but we have something for that. So I'm just focused on us. I'm really focused on a day's practice. But Kyle's been pretty good. Statistically, anyone could read that and see that and know that. I mean, you watch the film, he's a good football player. So let's just see what happens on Thursday night.
Yeah, exciting to see the evolution of this team. You go into the start of the second week. Do you feel like you continue to have more to bring out, more to be? You're always pointing out to your team, especially, and it's fun to do, I'm sure, after wins, to say, hey, we won the game, that's great, but we can get better in areas X, Y, and Z. So do you and your staff work on what new can we bring to the table? We saw the Dan Villari as an example last time out that obviously you have untapped tricks up your sleeve.
Yeah, coaches are always moving on, trying to be very innovative when it comes to things. In the same sense, kind of want to capitalize on what we do and what we didn't do well and why we didn't do it well and what we did good and can we do that better. Right. So it's just being able to fix up stuff, because a lot of times wins hide scars. I expose those scars, and I want to make sure that we can look at, no, we aren't good at this. This is why we aren't good at this, because that crept up on us and it got us when it came to special teams. And I'm gonna try as hard as I possibly can to not allow that to get us twice, because once it gets you first time, okay, it happens again, now it's on you, it's on us. So we're just trying to work, just trying to get better at what it is that we do. And if things come along, because we have really intelligent coaches on both sides of the ball, all three, actually, we implement new things when new things are needed to be implemented.
Yep, looking to see just what the personality of this Orange team is week to week and what they match up with against Pittsburgh and opponents beyond. When we come back, we'll get the scouting report from Coach on the Panthers. This is Inside the Huddle on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
The pros know nobody beats FW Webb. With extensive inventory, personalized service, and a fleet of trucks across the Northeast, FW Webb supports all customers, from one-van contractors to large facility operators. For planned projects, emergency jobs, or maintenance, FW Webb has what you need, when and where you need it. For plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, propane gas, and PVF jobs. With over 100 locations, visit FWWeb.com to find one near you.
Game on, Syracuse! Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills watch party headquarters and home of the weekly Fran Brown Coaches Show. Book our game day party package on large brewhouse tables for all SU and Bills games on multiple TVs. Try our brand new Buffalo Dills wings, beef on wedge sliders, and Loganberry cocktail for all Bills games. And our Taken Back Jersey Burger, Warrior Wings, and Excuse Juice cocktails during all SU games and Fran Brown Coaches Show every Thursday. Game on!
Heard all over Central New York. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
The Honda Prologue, Civic Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and CR-V Hybrid are redefining the future of electrifying performance. With forward-thinking technology and sophisticated design, these vehicles are leading the charge to a more efficient tomorrow. But one thing that launches us to the front lines of innovation is the spirit of determination that powers our every stride. Experience an electrified future with Honda, KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Looking for a local getaway? Tailwater Lodge, set on the banks of the world-renowned Salmon River and part of Tapestry Collection by Hilton, has you covered. Treat yourself to a delicious meal at our restaurant. Enjoy live music at our River Birch Bar. Indulge in nature-inspired treatments at our lodge spa. And take advantage of our many outdoor activities, including some of the best fishing in the country. Book your quick overnight stay, rejuvenating weekend escape, or extended vacation today at tailwaterlodge.com.
time for the rest of our pregame conversation with Syracuse head coach Fran Brown.
Back with Coach Brown, just a quick scouting report of unbeaten Pitt. This is another team that's got a transfer quarterback. Eli Holstein has come in from Alabama. He's been very successful. Exactly 3 touchdowns in each of the first 5 games. None the last time out against Cal, but still a win. Let's start with Desmond Reed, though, Coach, as a running back. He's the only guy up in the conference with LaQuint Allen when you look at the productivity, both running and catching the ball out of the backfield.
Yeah, he's a really good player. I watched him play when he was at Western Carolina. I really like this kid. I think he can play football, and he plays it the right way. He's tough. He's physical. He can run the ball just as well as catching the ball. He's a threat. You need to know where he's at all times and understand what he's doing at all times. Because he can hurt you at any moment of the game, and you can see that he's done that in a lot of the games, especially in the fourth quarter. This kid gets stronger as the game goes on. I think Eli is legit also. Their quarterback he's a tough quarterback. He's big, but he can run. He's the second leading rusher on a football team, and he gets you he'll go take off, and he'll make a 15-yarder one time, a 20-yarder the next time, 12, and he just kills you with those runs. And one time I watched it, I think they were playing North Carolina, and I was looking at the tape and win, and he just took off and went running. It was 25 yards before he ran out of bounds. And it's like, dang, this was the end of the game. Sure. So these guys just keep getting stronger. They're a tough football team, and they do a real good job defensively. They just give problems out. So you just want to try to keep it close, and hopefully we can keep it as close as possible, so in that way things work out for us.
Well, it's interesting you phrase it that way. You think about that on the road. Stay in the game. As long as you're in the game, now it really comes down to who makes the game-changing play. Maybe in the fourth quarter, right? So you must feel pretty confident that if you're in the game, you've got what it takes to make the game-winning play.
No, I just think that we just want to try to make our plays throughout the entire game. We want to try to make our plays early. We know they're a fourth-quarter team. You can see that through going through it, but we just want to be able to make our plays and just make them when they come. You never know what play it is that's going to change the game at any part of the game. So we just want to be able to make our plays and just be able to go compete with one of the top teams in the country at their home. They're 6-0. They're doing an amazing job. They got one of the better quarterbacks in the conference, one of the better running backs in the conference. They got a great receiving core, good tight end, and defensively they've been doing a real good job. So we just want to go up there and be able to compete.
All right, looking forward to it. Big time one on Thursday night, the Orange and Pittsburgh. Coach, thanks for the time. Best of luck.
Appreciate it. Be safe.
Orange head coach Fran Brown will come back with the lineups and get this thing kicked off here in just a little bit. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Orange fans, this is Dan Villari from the Syracuse Orange football team. When it's time to tackle your next home project, you need to visit the professionals at Best Tile. Whether it's renovating that outdated space or building the home of your dreams, the team at Best Tile will help you make your vision a reality. Whatever your space, style, or budget, you'll be sure to find what you are looking for. Visit the area's largest tile and stone showroom and outlet on Firestone Drive in Syracuse, or find your inspiration at besttile.com. Best Tile, beautiful rooms from start to finish.
Looking for the perfect venue for your next big event? Discover the Marriott Syracuse downtown. Whether it's a wedding, conference, or special celebration, our elegant spaces and top-notch service will make your event unforgettable. With spacious rooms, modern amenities, and a central location, we're the ideal choice for any occasion. Book your event today and let us make your vision come to life. Visit MarriottSyracuseDowntown.com or call us at 315-474-2424. Marriott Syracuse Downtown, where memories are made.
Orange is the only color. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Steve Tasker for Wester Chevrolet of East Syracuse, where the deals are always hot and where affordable doesn't need to be impossible. So if you want a great deal on a great new Chevy, now is the time. Don't wait. You can go to EastSyracuseChevrolet.com and see the inventory of all 5 Wester Chevy stores. Or better yet, just stop in and see us in person. And remember, we're here to serve you, not sell you at Wester Chevrolet of East Syracuse. Together, let's drive and save.
Welcome to West New York.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, take me to Kraus.
Today's injury report is presented by Kraus Health, the exclusive healthcare provider of Syracuse Athletics.
We rejoin you from Acrisure Stadium here in Pittsburgh. The Orange and Pitch coming up at the bottom of the hour. It's at the Kraus Health injury
report. To access your device's location. For further assistance, please contact Odyssey Support.
Since very early in the year, injured in the opening game of the season. Lower right leg injury sidelined him, but he got right to work on it and is available for the Orange. We think he probably will not start, but will play, and how many snaps and all of that remains to be seen. We'll have Tim Leonard on the sideline reporting on that throughout. No new injuries for the Orange to report this week. For Pittsburgh, no injuries really to speak of in terms of anybody that would otherwise be seeing significant playing time. So far so good, we believe, for the Panthers. Injury Report, as always, is brought to you by Kraus Health, an exclusive healthcare provider of Syracuse Athletics. When we return here to the Confluence, we'll run down tonight's matchup for you one more time. Get it kicked off here in just a few minutes. It's Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4.
You can have live college sports in your hand this year with the brand new Varsity Network app. Hear live, play-by-play, and keep up with your favorite teams and audio broadcasts no matter where you are with this.
All-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit HolbrookHeating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit AmeriQ.org/access today.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm going to move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
You come back to Acrisure Stadium here in Pittsburgh where the lights have been turned out. The Panthers soon to take the field again. They're in their royal blue. If you go back to the Dan Marino, Tony Dorsett playing era, no-brainer. When you think about it now, it's remarkable they ever went away from that color scheme, but they're back, and especially here at Heinz Field, it looks more like it's their stadium when it's like that because the seats here are that gold that you would see on the Steelers' helmets and pants, and with Pitt here, it looks a lot more seamless that way. They've got a few fans on the upper deck, but the lower bowl we expect to be close to full, and that is pretty decent as far as Pitt crowd standards are concerned in a stadium that holds overall 68,000 plus for NFL games. Time to meet the Orange, brought to you by One Group, a division of Community Bank. A couple things to look for in this game related to sort of the numbers and the personalities of this team. Pitt blitzes. They blitz as much as any team in the ACC. Pat Narduzzi, defensive-minded head coach in his 10th year. 7th year defensive coordinator is Randy Bates, 63 years of age. One of his underlings is defensive line coach Tim Doust, who had that same role under Scott Schaefer at Syracuse. So Tim's a good man. He and his wife, Jen, love it here in Pittsburgh. And good chat with him on the field before the game today. Certainly echoes Narduzzi's comments with respect for what the Orange have done this year, the matchup problems that Syracuse poses. Trevor Payne is hard to find and tackle. Aronde Gadsden is a tough matchup for everybody, and Kyle McCord gets the respect of all that have seen him play this year. You can talk about blitzes and getting home. Pitt has averaged 3 sacks and 8 tackles for loss per game this year, but McCord gets rid of the ball so quickly that it keeps the Orange from maybe having a huge sack issue. Syracuse has been sacked 13 times total in 6 games this year, so a little more than twice per game. That's Meet the Orange, brought to you by One Group, a division of Community Bank. Kickoff.
Rev up the fun with the Honda Civic and HR-V. These vehicles redefine the game when it comes to performance and style. With sporty designs matched by powerful performance, the Civic and HR-V deliver a driving experience like no other. But what really sets these cars apart from the crowd is the spirit of determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, "Take me to Krause."
Syracuse football is sponsored by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. Barbasol, America's #1 shaving cream. Close shave, America. Close shave, Barbasol. It's game time on the Syracuse Sports Network. Now let's go to the Nye Auto broadcast booth alongside former Orange lineman Adam Terry. Here's the voice of the Orange, Matt Park.
From Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, it's Orange football, first game of the second half of the season. The Cuse just 1 game off of bowl eligibility, takes on 6-0 Pitt in a place where the Orange have not won in more than 20 years. 10 straight losses in this facility, and a chance to end that streak here tonight, even though Pitt is off to a very good start. Hi again, everybody, and welcome to Orange football. Matt Park with Adam Terry. We've got Tim Leonard down on the sideline, Paulie Sibilia helping us out in the booth here as well. And Adam, the players on this team right now, for the most part, aren't responsible for a 10-game losing streak. You're responsible for it on the other end, winning back in 2001. But all that time in between, these guys didn't play in that game, right? So how do you think they address it, if at all, and what's it take to get it done here tonight?
Well, I mean, what it comes down to tonight is tonight, right? Like, we can look back at the history of it, but, you know, some of these kids weren't even born at the time that we won it last time in 2001 when I was a redshirt freshman. So, I mean, Fran Brown has said it throughout the week, like, hey, we're focusing on one game at a time, and that's what it is. I mean, if Syracuse goes out right now, protects for Kyle McCord against this blitz, and lets him sling it around, I feel very good about it. The one thing I do want to draw attention to is this is a big-time stadium, so it's a little bit cavernous. The lights are affecting a little bit. We watched both teams do punt return, kick return, and there were a couple balls that were put on the turf. So that's one, and then the turf, in addition, I don't trust it. I've never trusted it. It's like a landmine out there. You might be sure-footing one play, 2 plays later, the turf is slipping out from underneath you. So that's one thing. That's another thing to watch for today's game.
Let's talk about the turf specifically. This is a beautiful stadium. As NFL stadiums go now, it's a little bit on the older side when you think about it. Going even to be 20, 25 years old makes it feel that way. It's not domed or anything, but it's a beautiful setting. People know it. As they say, the confluence is here just to our right, the open end of the stadium where the three rivers meet. The Rooney family, who owns the Steelers and has forever, is adamant that they're always going to have grass on this field, and that is with the acknowledgement that this stadium sees a lot of action. Not only does the Steelers share the facility with the University of Pittsburgh, who's always going to have their 6 or 7 home games, but the local high school football, which is taken very seriously in this area. A lot of it is played here, the championships played here, etc. So I think we've all seen on TV, Adam, this grass torn up between the hash marks. How do you deal with that? Well, they resodded a number of times. My understanding is it was resodded before the Steelers' most recent game this past weekend, so this should be the first college game on this turf. And I think what you're trying to tell us is all well and good, but it still needs to grow in and be seeded in.
Yeah, I didn't go to school for turf management.
You're no Carl Spackler,
but it's definitely one where I played on it numerous times when I was with the Ravens, and it's not sure footing. So you've just got to be on top of it, make sure that your center of mass is over the top, and be able to make your cuts and be able to redirect when you need to.
Let's listen into the coin toss. Even Larry Fitzgerald has a credential around his neck in this facility. He's the honorary captain for Pitt at center field here tonight.
This side is tails. Syracuse, what's the call? Heads is the call.
Demetrius Weatherspoon on the call.
Tails. You want the ball? Which way you want to kick? This way.
Wow.
You want to kick this way? All right. Pitt. Yeah.
I think you said we want the
Pitt
ball.
has won the toss and will receive the opening kickoff. Gentlemen, shake it up. It's time for some football.
Timothy Hedgepeth heads the ACC officiating crew, so the Orange lost the opening coin toss, and Pitt will receive to get this thing started. Temperature is in the mid-50s as it turned out, so it's cooled off quite a bit. No perceptible wind, although if you look at the end down to our left, the tapers at the top of the goalpost are blowing around there a little bit. The streamers just in front of us at the goalpost to our right are not moving at all. So calm conditions, great fall football weather in the atmosphere here at Acrisure Stadium, formerly known as Heinz Field. The Orange travel in white uniforms with the orange numerals trimmed in navy. Pittsburgh in the royal blue home jerseys, the gold pants and helmets. Brady Denenberg to get it started, has the ball teed up at the 35. The Orange are very tightly bunched around him. They're not fanning out into formation until the last moment, if at all. They approach and now back away, fanning out to a normal position along the line. Play clock is rolling at 13 and counting, and now Denenberg on approach. We are underway in Pittsburgh as the Orange take on the unbeaten Panthers, 5-1 against 6-0. Kickoff is a touchback, and the Orange take the field with Marlo Wax at linebacker. So starting today for his first action since the opening game of the season, where he had been sidelined with a lower body injury. Justin Barron, Derek McDonald with him. Chase Simmons and Fadil Diggs start at the defensive end positions. Freshman Mawad Watson at defensive tackle. Eli Holstein is the quarterback for Pitt. He's in a short shotgun with the outstanding running back Desmond Reed to his right. Starting left hash mark at the 25. Holstein backs away to a deeper position, takes the snap, gives to Reed at left tackle. Reed is popped just past the line of scrimmage, gains 2 to the 27 off the left side, and Deuce Chestnut up to make the hit from his defensive back spot, the redshirt junior from Camden, on a sure hit after a gain of just 2. Second down, 8. The snap taken by Holstein. Play fake on an RPO, looking deep, throwing deep. Cinco's over it, went through his hands and incomplete. Should have been intercepted by Elijah Clark. It's an incompletion going for Conate Mumfield down the middle of the field. So a shot on second down for Pitt, and it already should be a takeaway. The Orange had 3 of those against NC State, cashed them all in the last game.
Hands down, was Syracuse's defense baited him into throwing deep, and Elijah Clark is right there. He's just got to come down with it, and those are the moments in the game. We don't know what it's going to be in the fourth quarter, but if you get that, it's definitely going to be different.
3rd down, 8. Holstein takes the snap on an empty set, scans right to left, now a chance to run. He's a pretty good runner, but he's bottled up and dropped just inside the hash mark on the left as Barron and others got in there to chip him to the turf at around the 28-yard line. Gain of just 1 for Holstein, and Pitt goes 3 and out. The Orange couldn't have asked for much better in the opening defensive stand of the game.
Yeah, that's a great pressure by Diggs. Diggs is one-on-one on the backside against Branson Taylor, a guy they highly regard, but did a fantastic job making Holstein push up in the pocket.
Ball is snapped, and the punt is away from Caleb Junko. The Orange take it at the 21 with a return by Trevor Pena between the hashes, and he's dropped. So Wax and Pena waste no time getting into the action. A return to the 23-yard line for Trevor, just a 1, maybe 2-yard return, and the Orange have a modest drive start for their first possession of the game at 13:43 of the opening quarter. They come out with one of the nation's best offenses ready to go to work in a scoreless game after a 3-and-out and punt by Pitt.
Can't do much better right there. 3-and-out. It could have been 2-and-out with an interception, but they're able to get this ball back and let Kyle McCord and the offense work.
First down 10 at the 23. The ball's inside the hash mark on the right side. LaQuinn Allen, the single running back next to Kyle McCord. He takes the snap, fakes, and drops deeper. Throws, putting it in the air to the right sideline. Underthrown, and that should have been intercepted. Incomplete and dropped. The target for the Cuse was Umari Hatcher. And Rashad Battle on the coverage. He did not play in the Yankee Stadium game last year, which the Orange won. Battle missed the entire year due to injury. So 2 dropped interceptions, maybe some nervousness on either side.
Great job by Hatcher. He has to make an adjustment back to the ball and punch it out of Battle's hands.
Empty set, 3-2. Kyle's got it, looking now. Pressure up the gut. He spins away at the 15. Throws to the near side on a check down to Meeks right near the sideline. Meeks made a man miss, crossed the 30 and gained a couple more to about the 33-yard line. Should be right at the line to gain. First down, Syracuse. Something out of nothing.
Well, one of the best ever to do it was Ben Roethlisberger on his scramble drill. Kyle McCord spins back to the left tackle, able to find Jackson Meeks as an outlet. And Meeks, hey, he continues to improve throughout the season and build his resume.
First down 10 for the Orange, left hash to the 33, just underway, no score. 2 receivers each way. Allen the back to the right of McCord, who takes the snap. It's a blitz. They send 6. Throws over the middle, and it's incomplete. A bit too tall for Aronde Gadsden on the left. That's saying something to miss Aronde too high, but he had just come out of his break, and they missed the connection. Could have been a big play.
Well, Syracuse not afraid to sling it around in this first drive. Good pass pro. That's just got to be delivered a little bit lower. McMillan's bearing down on Aronde Gadsden.
Second down 10. McMillan is Donovan McMillan, defensive back. Slot receivers each way. Allen split wide to the right, now sprints to the right as the snap is back to Kyle McCord. There he throws, it's intercepted. Could be a pick six up the right sideline. The return by Rasheem Biles, and he is in easily. You throw to the sideline, and you're asking for it. It was picked and taken the distance for a defensive touchdown by the Panthers. Rasheem Biles, sophomore from Columbus, Ohio, his first pick of the year. And for McCord, the 7th he has thrown. Easy peasy, right?
Yeah, not a bad throw. Trevor Pena, he's got to lead him a little bit. That throws to the back shoulder and able to undercut him. I mean, that's an easy pick six right there.
Interception, return for a touchdown, and the left-footed kicker Ben Sauls has not missed a kick of any kind all year. Drills the extra point here, now 29 of 29 in that category, and Pitt on defense takes the lead. So the idea that you lose the coin toss, kick it away to start, 3 and out, couldn't be better, get a first down, but then immediately after that, an interception, and it's Pitt to take the lead. 7-0 Panthers. We break away for a moment from Acrisure Stadium here in the Steel City. You're listening to Orange Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Start on your winter or spring home improvement projects and head to the Syracuse Fall Home Show on October 26th and 27th at the New York State Fairgrounds. Presented by Energy Savers, the Syracuse Fall Home Show is your opportunity to ask the experts, see the products firsthand, or find the perfect contractor for your project. It's the Syracuse Fall Home Show, October 26th and 27th at the New York State Fairgrounds. Get more details on Facebook.
You don't choose to get hurt at work, but you can choose the workers' comp attorneys at Connors and Ferris to fight for your money and medical benefits you deserve.
With over 20 years of industry experience, we will give your case our undivided attention so that you and your family can focus on your recovery.
So call Connors and Ferris, the workers' comp attorneys dedicated to fighting for injured workers' rights.
Connors and Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys.
Kyle McCord interception returned for a touchdown by Rasheem Biles of Pitt, and it's the Panthers leading 7-0 after one possession a team so far here at Acrisure Stadium. Great to have you along with us on this Thursday night. So you got weekend plans ahead and all of that. It's the third weeknight game of the year for the Cuse. They've lost at home on a Friday. They've won in Vegas on a Friday and now play here at Pittsburgh, who has historically been pretty good on Thursday nights, especially at home. Today's broadcast is fueled by Citgo. Citgo top-tier tri-clean gasoline gets you where you're going. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. So, all right, Adam, kind of restarting the game here as new Director of Athletics Alan Green, formerly the AD at Buffalo and Auburn, is the new AD here, replacing Heather Likes. He is being recognized on the big board. So we're starting the game over 2 minutes and 13 seconds in, and that momentum backfired in a big way.
Yeah, you're moving the ball down the field, and you know the thing that we have to do is rewind it a little bit. Number 31 Biles pregame was jawing at everybody, so now it's a little bit of a momentum swing. Interception, touchdown. Now it's he goes to the sideline, gets the honorary dunk on the basketball hoop on the side. And for Syracuse right now, you've got to go back out and punch him in the mouth, right? You decided you want to go throw the ball and try to push it down the field. Was successful until it wasn't, and then when it wasn't, it went back for a touchdown. You got to be able to establish a little bit of the run game. I've got no problem slinging the ball down the field, but that might be more in access screens and getting it on the perimeter.
Kickoff toward the end zone, hits about 3 yards deep on the fly, touchback, and the Cuse will take it out at the 25-yard line. Still just getting going, 12:47 on the clock, opening quarter at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. All-time series is 43 games to 33 in favor of Pitt. Syracuse led the series for the longest time. Pitt's turned it around over the last couple of decades. The Orange have not won here since 2001. They try again, now down 7-0. Full house backfield. Snap to McCord and give to the Quinn Allen. Big hole at left guard. He lowers the boom at the 30-yard line and gets a couple more up to the 32. Initially met by Donovan McMillan and then finished off by Brandon George. Good run.
And this is where Pittsburgh gets vulnerable. They can't stop the run effectively. And if we start banging in between the tackles with LaQuinn Allen, it's going to soften them up and allow the passes to go down the field now. You got to slice and dice them and get that ball going vertically.
Gain of 6, almost 7. Condensed formation now. Dan Villari had the big game last year against Pitt as the tight end to the left. Motion man, a snap to McCord and a give to LaQuinn. Up the middle, spins. He's got the first down, I believe. Crossing the 35 and stretching out that way. He's got just enough to move the chains. Gain of 3 on the play.
Great job up front. They're bringing 2 tight ends in the game. They're trying to get after him. Split zone going up the middle. Dan Villari going to the backside defensive end. And LaQuinn Allen able to tuck himself in behind the double team of the guard in the center.
Jackson Meeks, who's been so productive, a touchdown in 4 straight games, is into the boundary to the left side. 2 receivers right, including Trevor Pena. Snap back to McCord, throwing into the blitz and almost had it picked again. Chief Borders was coming in off the right side, and McCord had locked in to throw that way, threw it right into the hands of Borders, who was leaping. Sometimes I guess you do throw it through the blitzing player, linebacker, or what have you, but this one, again, could have been going the other way for a touchdown.
And right now, Syracuse just kind of feeling out this defense. Opportunity right there. You're trying to get around a Gadsden underneath that as an outlet pass.
2 receivers into the boundary. High snap to McCord. Give to Allen, and he gets popped. He was trying to find his way, and Biles was the man to do it again. Biles, the early MVP for Pitt, stops LaQuinn Allen for no gain at the 35. Hit him hard in the chest.
Syracuse last play, you got to, when you're playing on any side of the line of scrimmage, offense or defense, you have to take your opponent and play on the opposite line of scrimmage. That time, Pitt able to tee up and knock back the Syracuse offensive line.
3rd down 10 for the Cuse, down 7-0 in the opening quarter. It's getting loud in here at Acrisure Stadium. 2 receivers each way. Snap back to McCord. Pressure from both sides. Throw over the middle. It's tipped. It's in the air. It's knocked down. Oh, it may have been picked actually at the 45. Meeks had it off his hands last, and it is intercepted by Brendan George, making his 59th appearance for Pitt over the years. That was deflected and pinballed around, and George on the ground caught it for the Panthers. Replay makes it look like he got it. They'll, I'm sure, review it.
Well, Matt, this is where we got to look. Is this, you got to beat them with man beaters. Right now, people are running across the field. You're expecting blitz. The blitz does come.
Wow, he wasn't even looking, watching this replay.
Oh, wow, what a play.
It just comes down right on his helmet, basically, in the air. He had his head into the turf, and it landed. An ultimate, look what I found, by George on the pick. A lot of contact with the players and with the football in there, but it's the second interception by Pitt in the early going, and the Panthers take over at the Syracuse 44. 7-0 Pitt leads. 10:41 on the clock in the opening quarter, and a wide run to the far side for Reed. Thrown out of bounds on that far side by the Oranges, Jake Gould, but not before he picks up a good run to the Syracuse 35, close to a first down. He gains 9. Reed's a Western Carolina transfer, the alma mater of Fran Brown.
I mean,
second of the yard, quick tempo here. Give to the right side. Reed's got the first down as he runs between the tackles and is dropped after a couple.
Hey, Matt, last play, Deuce Chestnut right in the right spot. He just gets stiff-armed and run over by Desmond Reed. This time, Syracuse able to bull their neck, keep it with a 1-yard gain. Great job by that defensive line.
Field's a little bit tilted right now. Pitt first down at the Syracuse 33. Simmons off the field defensively for the Orange. They've got Diggs standing up to the quarterback's right. Marlowe Wax crowds the line of scrimmage, backs away, throw to Bartholomew, the tight end near side right. His 18th catch of the year. He stood up, never really tackled, but pushed down on the near side. Pitt sideline once. Whistle for a late hit on the play. Jaden Bellamy and others in on the action there as Bartholomew is brought down after a modest gain to the 30, actually a loss to the 36-yard line. They throw to their tight end quite a bit. Second and 13. 2 receivers each way, including Bartholomew, who's tight to the right. Snap, and a delayed handoff to Reed. Busts the tackle from Chestnut, lunges ahead to the 31-yard line, and is covered up there by Rashard Perry. Gain of 5 on the play for Reed, who was a FCS All-American a year ago.
Well, Matt, this is gap control. Diggs rushing up upfield. It's a delayed draw. It's 1-on-1, 0 versus 0. Reed on Chestnut. Chestnut's got to come up with these. These are in the gap, in the hole. Safety on the running back.
Now Rodney Hammond back in the game for Pitt as the second running back. Throw on this play is behind the target, Bartholomew. Incomplete coverage from Elijah Clark and others at the 30-yard line. Hammond did play last year for Pitt against the Orange at Yankee Stadium, 12 carries, 43 yards. Now a field goal try for the Panthers, and these have been very profitable for them this year. Ben Saul's 49-yard try from the left hash mark out of the hold of Cam Guess. Sauls has made a school record 12 in a row, kicking into the open end. No wind to speak of. 49-yard attempt. He drilled a 58-yarder here last game against Cal. Snap and spot are good, and the kick has plenty on it, and it's good. 11th field goal in as many tries this season for Sauls, and Pitt cashes in on 2 interceptions of Kyle McCord to take a 10-0 lead. Time on the field. 8 minutes and change remaining in this opening half. As we step aside, the Orange are in reverse offensively, and Pitt taking advantage. It's 10-0 Panthers on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkey, turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, the most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand.
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude. Gets up when they fall down and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Fans, when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. So far, a really rough start for the Orange in this game. Kyle McCord has thrown 2 interceptions. The second one fluky, but it still counts, and Pitt used a good drive start, excellent field position, even though it stalled out to get a field goal, a long one from Ben Sauls, 49 yards. Puts the Panthers on top 10-0 as we rejoin you from Acrisure Stadium. We are in our Nye Auto broadcast booth. Thanks to our friends at Nye. Swing on by this weekend and find out why it's got to be Nye. All right, Adam, how do you regroup here? You've got a good team, a good offense, certainly capable of scoring a lot of points. And but right now going the wrong way.
Yeah, for Syracuse right now, it's don't panic. I mean, protection's been there. That was kind of the biggest thing coming into the game. And now it's you've got press man, and you're getting some blitzes against you. So keep protection up with the offensive line. It's doing pretty well, passing off stunts and blitzes. And then for wide receivers, you got to beat man coverage, right? You got to get across face. It's going to be a small window, and Kyle McCord has to deliver it.
Now kickoff again coming to the Orange, and they're going to let it go one more time at the 3-yard line. Why is it so automatically a touchback, Adam? Like 3 yards into the end zone, is it ever going to be worth a try? You put Malachi James back there. He's supposed to be the fastest guy on the planet. Even just the element of surprise, it just has become such a non-play anymore. Am I being a grumpy old man?
I think you are.
Okay.
I think that's the case right now.
All right, the Orange are down 10-0. I guess what I'm getting at is when you're down, of course, the kickoff returns haven't been great anyway, but when you're down 10-0, you're thinking, can you find a spark somewhere? On first down and 10 at the 25, McCord draws the snap. Pitt sends the house. A dump off to the left side for Allen at the 25-yard line, caught at the line of scrimmage, upended in the open field on the near side by Pitt's Rashad Battle. And Allen picks up just a couple. And Pitt does not shy away from sending extra folks.
Well, for Syracuse, too, this isn't zone blitzing. Nobody's dropping into anything. So they're going to have to find and replace where that blitzer's coming from and deliver the football to him.
2nd down and 8. Allen on a wheel route out of the backfield. Throw to that side for Jackson Meeks in the air. Back shoulder. Incomplete. Meeks was well covered by Taman Lynham, redshirt senior from Orlando. Passing game yet to get on track for the Cuse at 7:51 of the first. The Orange trailing 10-0, and Kyle McCord has thrown 2 picks so far. He is just 2 of 8 passing. This is the guy who's completed 2 of every 3 attempts for the season. Came in at 2,160 yards. That's on pace to obliterate school single-season passing record. 2 receivers each way.
And they've got to expect blitz right here.
On 3rd down and 8, extra man coming from the left side. McCord hit on the release. He's got Gadsden in the left side slot.
How you do
Good
it.
For the first down and dropped immediately after he crossed the 50-yard line to the Pitt 49. So as you're saying, throw where the blitz is coming from, have pre-made hots, and as they say in the NFL, have answers, right, to what the defense is throwing at you. Tackled by Cruz Brookins. Quick snap for the Orange here and a give to LeQuint. He's dropped on the Pitt logo in the middle of the field.
I mean, Pitt right now, they're bringing the house every other play. So for Syracuse, they've just got to be calm. They're going to get stopped on some plays, and then they've got to deliver strikes when they get the opportunity. That time, the box was loaded, and they came downhill and made a good play. You know, that ball that went to Rondé Gadsden, fantastic job of just sitting in the pocket, one more click, and able to deliver the ball down to Rondé Gadsden by Kyle McCord.
Max Mang tight left in. Villari split to the right with Meeks. Allen the single setback as Kyle McCord goes right up to his tackles and tight ends on both sides. Now repositions Allen to the right at a timeout taken by Coach Brown as the play clock was running down.
The first of the half.
First timeout taken by either team in the game comes at 6:42 of the first. So with that, just a 30-second stoppage here to avoid a delay of game and get into the right play. I think, as you're saying, just calm down.
Yeah, no, I mean,
for the most part, you're talking about are you handling the rush? It's not like McCord's been sacked on a regular basis or hit. It's just maybe earlier throws than you would like.
Yeah, and you're down 10-0, not because of anything that offense has done to you, but the mistakes that you've made offensively. So for Syracuse right now, it's just calm down. Pass pros looks good so far, and they're going to have their opportunities downfield.
So, 2nd down. The ball's right in the middle of the field on the Script Pitt logo. McCord claps once, then twice. Movement across the line for Pitt, but they get back. No snap there. Now McCord maybe changing the play on 2nd down and long. 2 receivers each way. Allen the back. The center, Jandre Reed, throws it back. 4-man rush this time for a change. McCord backing up, throws it underneath, and another one that could have been intercepted. Complete off the hand of Amari Hatcher. Looked like maybe kind of a screen with Amari coming back into the middle on that catch. There was room to run had he reeled it in.
Yeah, they've got Amari Hatcher coming underneath on that. It's just the uncomfortable pocket right now that Kyle McCord's sitting in. He was able to slide to the left, but the ball was thrown behind Hatcher. If he delivers a strike, Syracuse has nothing to worry about.
One of the nation's best 3rd down teams, the Orange coming into this game converting nearly 55% on 3rd down, 2nd in the country, only to Miami. Take the snap on 3rd and 12. McCord scanning with 4 in the pattern, throws underneath. Guess what? It's another interception. This time Kyle Lewis up the left side. Lewis a return, cuts back inside the numbers to the 15, to the 10, still on his feet and into the end zone with a convoy. What an impressive return. 3 interceptions thrown early by Kyle McCord, and the Orange are getting lit up by Pitt. 3rd pick of the year for Lewis. 2nd pick 6 of the opening quarter by the Panthers. My goodness.
This is going to sound odd, but there's still nothing to worry about right now. They've just got to calm down. The defense is going to go out there. Now they have to go get a turnover.
Sauls out to kick. Bangs it through. Has not missed a kick of any stripe this year, and it is 17-0. Kyle McCord, 3 of 11 passing. He goes 9 for 11 in his sleep. At the moment, 3 of 11 passing. He's completed as many to Pitt as he has to Syracuse. Timeout on the field. 6:23 to go. Opening quarter. Pitt 17. The Orange nothing. Shell shock? We're about to find out. We'll be back in just a moment on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, "Take me to Krause."
As we rejoin you from Pittsburgh, 17-0 Pitt. The Orange having a very tough time offensively, and Pitt has scored more with its defense than its offense so far in this game. 17-0 Panthers, 2 pick sixes returned for touchdowns against Kyle McCord. We'll get to more in just a bit. First, we pause for Station ID. You're listening to Orange Football. Fans, FWM is where the pros go for plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, pipe, valves, fillings, and more. Visit FWWeb.com for a location near you. That's FWWeb.com. Well, the Orange got to go somewhere and find an answer here. Adam, is passing has been difficult. It's not like the interceptions have been horrible passes or anything. In fact, one that might have been a bad pass was dropped. And 3 interceptions, 2 of them returned for scores. The other one set up a field goal.
And Matt, you look back on it, and you never know when a big play is going to occur, right? Syracuse had the first opportunity. Cinco Clark goes up for it, drops it. Now, conversely, they've got 3 interceptions on the day, 2 for touchdowns. And, you know, even on sitting up here atop of Acrisure Stadium, I'm not hurried on anything, right? I still think you need one stop on defense, maybe a turnover, but if you give up a touchdown on this drive, it gets really dicey. You stop them on this drive, which they haven't been able to do anything against you yet. You're still in this ball game, and then you got to show the maturity and character of this team to claw back in.
The Orange have spotted an unbeaten team, 17 points. We're just past the midway point of the opening quarter, 6:23 to play in the first. 17-0 Pitt. Pitt on offense has not done much of anything. The Orange have thrown 3 interceptions in one game for the first time since against Clemson in 2020. But 3 interceptions and 2 have resulted immediately in touchdowns. And we're not even at the end of the opening quarter. Pitt has an injured kick coverage man on the field. It is Josh McCarty, a linebacker safety type. Krause Health injury update on him. Let's check in with Tim Leonard quickly on the field.
Yeah, guys, just watching Kyle McCord as he came off there after the 3rd interception, and of course he's frustrated, kind of threw his helmet down, immediately went to the headset, looked over everything, and then it was interesting, Fadil Diggs, who is one of the leaders of this team, went right up to McCord with his helmet off and was hyping him up pretty much the entire time there that we were in sort of the no man's time during a dead ball there. So Fidel Diggs is kind of taking it on as a leadership role here. He's been hyping up the entire offense, kind of going player to player, getting in their ear, and just trying to get this offense going, because like you guys are talking about, it's still the first quarter here. There's plenty of time.
Yeah, it's a wild one here so far, just the way it's gone. Total yardage, Syracuse 44, Pitt 16. Pitt has more points than yards. Time of possession, 5 minutes to 3.5. So still a lot of football to be played, but the Orange, who have lost 10 in a row in this stadium, trail 17 to nothing. Going to try it again with McCord under center. First down 10 at the 25. Allen, the deep setback. He gets a handoff on first down, cutting left with running room. Has the 30, steps out of a tackle there to the near sideline. He's hit along the Pitt bench area, knocked out of bounds. Spotted out at the 33, gaining 8 on the play.
Backside bend. What they allow LaQuinn Allen to do is they're running duo. He pushes front side, cuts it backside, and he's one-on-one with the corner. Jumps over the top of him, and 8-yard gain. Nice and easy. Methodical.
Now, second down and 2, and again, this diamond set with the tight ends in the backfield. Gadsden and Villari give to Allen, and Villari didn't get much on his block as LaQuintus dropped at the 30-yard line. Dropped 3 yards on the play. The idea there is for those tight ends to at least chip right when the rush is coming in, and any running room was closed in a hurry.
Matt, I mean, that's mano a mano. That's Brandon George against Villari, and number 30 on their team destroys the block of Villari, comes downhill, takes him down. Actually,
third down 5, 2 backs when you count Trevor Pena to the left of McCord, who takes the snap, scans. Allen left in to block. They throw it to Trevor out of the backfield. Outcut. He's got the first down along the sideline up to the 37-yard line and out of bounds. Gaining 7 on his first catch of the game. His career-high 43rd. In fact, his team leading 43rd. That is about double his production in any season prior to this.
Nice and calm. 3-man rush. They build it with a 4. Linebacker comes down. They pick it up. LaQuinn Allen chips out, helps the guard after a spin move. This is what you want to see.
First down 10. Meeks into the boundary to the wide side, actually right. Pena short left. McCord under center. Takes the snap. Stretch play with a handoff to Allen. He runs into 4 blue jerseys and is swarmed and dropped at the 38-yard line. Gained maybe 1 off the right, and there was just nowhere to go for LaQuinn. He saw nothing but color.
I mean, that's a mano-a-mano block. Savion Washington's got to get his hat to the outside, and Chief Porter said, yeah, I'm not going to have any of that. Destroys the play. Outside zone, destroys the front side of the play, and there's no room for LaQuinn Allen.
3 receivers to the wide side left. Meeks into the boundary. Snap is back to McCord. The blitz doesn't get home. They dump it out to Yasin Willis out of the backfield to the right, sprinting to the right sideline. Has the first down at the midfield stripe to the 50, gaining 12 on a little screen floated over the rush. The one-time Pitt recruit, Yasin Willis, picks up the first down, promising freshman running back.
Well, when you're over-aggressive, that's what you fall susceptible to. Screens and draws. This time, I don't know if the draw game is here, but definitely the screen game. Able to get Petrie and Big General out. And
Willis, a single setback, hands on knees, play action fake. McCord, time to throw. Good blocking. Throw near side. Slant is caught at the 35-yard line by Pena. Dropped immediately there with Battle on the tackle. But Pena,
10-yard
penalty marker down. First in the game, and it's coming back.
Well, Matt, this is the physicality right now. I mean, Pitt right now is out physically.
He said 23. That was Willis.
Yeah, it was Willis. He gets blown up into the backfield. He's one-on-one, does a good job to get in front of him, but then he gets walked back into McCord's lap.
So back to the 40, first down and 20 after the holding call against the Orange's running back, Yasin Willis. 3-1. Orange have Weatherspoon and Washington at the tackles. Bradford and Petrie are the guards. The center's Gianre Reed throws it back. McCord giving ground. Screen pass caught underneath by Allen at the 40. Shake and bake. Up ahead to the right side, 45, and out of bounds along the right sideline. 2 players carried into the Syracuse sideline area where there are a lot of bodies there, but no extracurriculars as far as we can see. Get 5 yards back to the 45.
Well, Matt, to the 3 receiver side, it's man-to-man. They've got the safety on the right-hand side, McMillan covering over the top. They run the screen right where the safety is.
Second down and a little more than 15. The line to gain is the Pitt 40. 2 receivers each way, including Darryl Gill into the boundary on the right. Snap to McCord. He looks at a crossing route, and Gill drops it. It was a bit behind him. Probably still should have been caught on a shallow crossing route. Biles, who has an interception return for a touchdown on the coverage.
Yeah, that ball's not there. We're trying to get Gill across. It's just not there. They're playing underneath. You're running it into 2 guys. You're running it to Biles and George. That's usually the heart of the defense.
Stunning to see that Kyle McCord has completed just 6 of 15 balls. 3 men tightly bunched left, including Hatcher and Gadsden. Meeks into the boundary right. Allen in the block on 3rd down and 16. And whistle here. An official drops a flag.
False start. Offense number 5. 5-yard penalty. It's still 3rd down.
It's on Hatcher, the receiver. Makes it a cool 3rd and 21. And you could be the best 3rd down team on the planet. You're not converting a lot of 3rd and 21s.
Now, the only way you convert a 3rd and 21 is by getting it 22 yards. So we'll see what we got dialed up for that one.
Appreciate that one, Chris.
I'm just trying to help you out. You know, hey,
surprised that wasn't in the book of great quotes that we were flipping through.
It definitely was over
Should have been,
when we were picking up our copies.
Yeah. 3rd down and let's call it 21. Back to throw. McCord hit on the release. Unloads underneath to Trevor. Caught it and up the numbers to the 50. Crosses into Pitt territory to the 45. That's still 5 yards shy of what was required, and likely a punting situation here for the Orange. I was going to say, about to take my words back, but I was going to say at least it would flip the field. But down 17-0. Fran Brown says we got to find a way to get points here. So the offense stays on the field on 4th down and 5. On 4th down this year, the Orange are a very respectable 7 for 11. 4th down 5. The line to gain is the 40 of Pitt.
0.
Allen is the back. Play clock at 6.
Somebody's got
0 coverage, you're saying. Snap, looking to throw. McCord, room to run perhaps, stays behind the line. Sidearm delivery, past the line to gain on a comeback route. Where will they spot Meeks? The officials getting together. The head linesman on the near side. It looks good. He says 1st down. The Orange convert a 4th and 5 on a little dump off to Jackson Meeks in traffic.
I mean, that should be a targeting as well. I mean,
there was a lot of hit.
Kyle McCord takes a shot right to the head as he distributes that ball. Jackson Meeks playing big boy football, able to body it up and get that ball and turn up for the first. Huge play by Syracuse right there.
Yeah, what a play. Down 17-0, converting. We're in the first quarter, final minute of the period. Snap to McCord, slant to the right, wasn't there. Gets hit in the backfield, helmet off. He flips it ahead, incomplete, maybe to avoid the sack if he wasn't down. Rasheem Biles, who's been so active in this game, came in and his helmet popped off on a would-be sack of McCord. But they did not spot McCord down. They're going to call this incomplete pass.
Well, for Syracuse, this is what happens when you start to wing it around all day long. I mean, this puts a lot of stress on the tackles. And right now, both Weatherspoon and Washington holding up admirably, but as this game goes on, it's something to watch on those 2 edges.
Yeah, the ball's just across the Pitt 40. Let's call it the 39, 2nd down 10. McCord now in an empty set with Allen vacating. They swing it to Allen on the right at the 45. Has the 40 back to the line of scrimmage. Diving to the Pitt 35, wide of the numbers, and tackled by Donovan McMillan there. 32 seconds left on the running clock in the opening quarter.
Jackson Meeks has to come off. Helmet popped off.
Yeah, Biles had to miss that play too. He has been a game wrecker on this 51-degree night here in the Steel City. 17-0 Pitt, 20 seconds left in this opening quarter. The Orange working right to left as we view it. With the play clock having more, they're not required to run a play in the final 10 seconds of the quarter. We'll see. 2 men each way. McCord in the gun, Allen to his left. 2 seconds and 1, and that will be it for the opening quarter. The Orange do not elect
that
to
is the
snap it.
end of the first quarter.
15 minutes deep on this Thursday night. Not a lot of other college football action happening, but we'll check in with our friend Dave Pulaski back in the studio just the same to hear his thoughts on what might be ahead on the weekend. A big one, and with the World Series starting, as a matter of fact, too. A lot of Syracuse fans, Yankee fans, too. So with this game out of the way, you can focus on that come the weekend. 15 minutes to forget for the Orange as Pitt returns 2 interceptions for a touchdown. Another one set up a field goal. 17-0 Panthers after 1 quarter here at Pittsburgh. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
From Buffalo to the Big Apple, you can find soybeans and sustainable products we all use every day, such as tires, paint, ink, cosmetics, crayons, cooking oil, and yes, even artificial turf. You can even find soybeans in the Statue of Liberty, where she uses soybean-based hydraulic fluid in the elevators to take tourists on an unforgettable journey from pedestal to crown. To learn more about what makes New York soybeans more than just a pretty field, visit www.nycornsoy.org.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit HolbrookHeating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
A tough opening 15 minutes for Syracuse, trailing number 19 Pitt 17-0 at Acrisure Stadium on the North Shore in Pittsburgh. Dave Pulaski inside the Learfield Network studios. Only one other college football game taking place tonight. It's in the Sun Belt as Old Dominion holds a 20-7 lead over Georgia Southern. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half there. The NFL is also getting underway for Week 8. The Vikings and the Rams from SoFi Stadium in L.A. No score between Minnesota and L.A. with 12:50 to go in the first quarter there. Looking ahead to the weekend in the ACC, on Friday it'll be Louisville and Boston College. Homecoming for the Eagles, taking on a Louisville squad that hasn't won in Chestnut Hill since 2016. Then on Saturday in Atlantic Coast Conference play, the South's oldest rivalry, North Carolina and Virginia will go at it. Georgia Tech will travel to Virginia Tech to take on the Hokies on homecoming at Lane Stadium. Wake Forest and Stanford will go at it from Palo Alto as the Demon Deacons, coming off a 23-20 win at UConn last week, trying to go 3-0 in true road games this season. An old Pac-12 battle will pit Cal and Oregon State. Golden Bears have lost their last 4 games by a combined 9 points. Florida State and Miami will renew their rivalry in the ACC tomorrow night. FSU now at 1-6 on the season. Miami 7-0 for the first time since 2017. Number 22 SMU into the top 25. They will visit Duke in a big matchup. Both teams 6-1 on the season. World Series getting underway tomorrow from Los Angeles. Dodger Stadium will host the Dodgers and the Yankees. Garrett Cole will go at it in Game 1 for the Yanks. Jack Flaherty will toe the rubber for the Dodgers in Game 1, 8 o'clock Friday night from Chavez Ravine. Now time to send it back to Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Matt Park, Adam Terry, and Tim Leonard. Guys?
All right, thank you, Dave. The Orange possessed the ball for all but 3.5 minutes in that first quarter. Shows you what time of possession is worth. Pitt didn't have it much. They ran back 2 interceptions for a touchdown. They didn't need it much. Total yardage in that opening quarter, 99 yards to 16. Kyle McCord has got more incompletions than completions out of 19 attempts. On third down here, first play of the second quarter is another comeback route to Jackson Meeks. Batted away on the near sideline. That one could have been a pick 6. The coverage by Battle one more time. And McCord's not really fooling anybody at this point. It has been timed up nicely by Pitt. The Orange are going to go for another 4th down. They converted 4th and 5 already on this possession and figured field goals aren't going to do you a whole lot of good down 17-0.
I mean, right now the wide receivers have to get open. Protections there. McCord threw the ball well to Meeks.
2-by-2 formation, 4th down 7. The Orange are working off the right hash mark. McCord looks back for a play call on the sideline, repositions LaQuinn Allen to his left. Now takes the snap. 4 in the pattern, looking to throw. It's in the air down the right sideline and off the hands of Aronde Gadsden. Could have been a touchdown. Surely a first down. The coverage by McMillan, that was on the hands of one of your best receivers. Got to make that play in this game.
I mean, that was an unreal pass. He drops it in. Gadsden, usually sure-handed, has to come up with that. Now it's all on the defense. Defense has to keep him in the game right now.
It's as if it surprised him that it was a perfect pass. It was on the money. There was a little hesitation, kind of a pump and go on the part of McCord, but the Orange turned it over on downs. They converted 4th and 5. They missed 4th and 7. Now Pitt takes over at its own 35-yard line. Second play of the or third play now of the second quarter. A snap to Eli Holstein, pulls it out on an RPO, running in the near side and over the 40 to about the 43-yard line. Holstein, pretty good runner. His stats not great in the last game. He had 8 carries for just a yard against Cal. And keep in mind, in college football, sack yardage comes off rushing yardage. He has an average of nearly 5 yards per carry and 3 touchdowns. Snap to Holstein, handoff to the right side, a spin and a flag thrown in from behind as Desmond Reed spun away from the defense to the 47-yard line. Could be holding here. Tim Hedgepeth.
Personal foul. Illegal hands to the face. Defense number 30. The 15-yard penalty is added to the end of the play. Automatic first down.
So Chase Simmons, the Orange's defensive lineman from South Carolina, and Adam, it is not going swimmingly.
No.
Pitt crosses over into Syracuse territory. Keep in mind, again, the Panthers haven't done anything offensively because all of their damage in this game has been done defensively. Holstein with Reed to his left. Bartholomew, the tight end, in motion across the formation. Snap and a give to Reed. Open field. He made a man miss. Crossed the 35, and then Justin Barron's second bite of the apple makes the tackle. The miss was by Brahim Long in the first place, and then the advance to the 33-yard line for Reed. 2nd and 5. And a pitch this time to the near side. Reed cuts upfield along the hash just inside the numbers. Angled to the left. Dropped at the Syracuse 25-yard line. Grant and company in on the hit. Simmons there too. And Pitt gaining some confidence in moving the ball. When you got a 17-0 lead, you can run it without a lot of risk. First down for the Panthers. Pitt already leads 17-0. Holstein in the gun, takes the snap, scanning, throwing over the middle. It's off the hands of his target, Munfield, incomplete. And by hands, I mean hands singular. He stretched out with his right and could not use the stickum to bring that one down.
Well, with all the woes that Syracuse has had, you got to look at the bright spot right now. Number 2, Marlo Wax, playing linebacker after his injury. He's doing a fantastic job out there.
Reed out of the backfield. Holstein on a quarterback draw, runs across the middle, gets out of the tackle of Watson, steps wide of the numbers at the 20, and is brought down there by Grant along the near sideline at the 20-yard line. Devin Grant on a little bit of a stretch to call it a touchdown-saving tackle, but Holstein has a little scoot to him, got to the outside and didn't have much between Grant and the end zone had he gotten out of that tackle. 3rd down 5 at the 20-yard line. Holstein alone in the backfield. Bartholomew to his left. Low snap, knee high. Not a lot of pressure. Throw over the middle, over the head of the umpire. It's caught, and it's an easy walk-in score for the Panthers. Sincere Lee, his 3rd touchdown of the year. And it's Pitt on a route. 23-0.
Well, said it pregame, contenders or pretenders. Right now, Syracuse has done nothing to show that they're contenders in this game.
Good job, baby. Good throw. Pitt just picking its spots offensively. 20-yard connection to Lee, another Western Carolina transfer. And at 12:30 of the second, the Orange are in big-time trouble. Buried early with the pick sixes. Pitt efficient on that possession, marches down the field. Ben Saul's good on the extra point to put the Panthers up 24-0. A 7-play drive for 65 yards. 2 minutes and 21 seconds of clock time there for the Panthers to extend their lead. 12:30 to go, second quarter. It's Pitt 24, the Orange zip. Back to Acrisure Stadium in just a moment on the Syracuse Sports Network from Lear Field.
Attention Class A CDL truck drivers. Home dailies sound good? Wadham's Enterprises is looking to hire in Syracuse, Auburn, and Canastota. Their 2 milk hauling divisions with terminals in Auburn and Canastota will have you home every day. Wadham's current drivers average $60,000 to $80,000 a year, depending on experience, and enjoy paid personal time off, great benefits, monthly driver bonus, and much more. Call recruiting at 800-334-1314 or visit Wadham's.com.
Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now Heritage Hill North at Sweetheart Corner in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills and sports watch party headquarters and home of the Fran Brown Show. They have all the games on multiple TVs. Heritage Hill also offers amazing event venues with iconic views and sunsets for an unforgettable event. Book your company holiday party on any day at either location with unbeatable prices. Make memories now at heritagehillbrewery.com. At Acrisure Stadium, it is all Pitt so far. 24-0 Panthers. Hadn't done much offensively until that drive. A 65-yard march in 7 plays. And a touchdown pass from Eli Holstein. He moved it into the end zone.
I follow you. Yeah. I got it.
It's never too early. I mean, when it's 24-0, you can go to the cow breed jokes. Figured Paulie would beat us to that one. 24-0 Pittsburgh. For every stage of life, there's Rockbridge. Their services offered include insurance planning, business succession planning, and much more. You can visit their website at rockbridgeinvest.com for more information. For the uninitiated, the Holstein is the black and white cow that you most commonly see in pop culture, as opposed to, like the Chick-fil-A cow. That's a Holstein.
Yeah, no, love it.
White with the black.
Yeah, all over it.
Yeah, as opposed to a Guernsey or others, if you'd like to go there.
Follow along.
Yeah, that's going to become the new Brussels sprouts. The new. No, we're not going.
Yeah, we can't go there that early.
Yeah, 12:30 to go, second quarter here in Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. It is 24-0 Pitt. Eli Holstein, the Alabama transfer, just 2 of 5 passing for 17 yards. Kyle McCord, 9 of 21 for 85 yards. This is not all Kyle's fault, but he has completed 3 to Pitt. 3 interceptions for Kyle, clearly a career high. 2 of them returned for a touchdown.
Well, so we got a flag too.
Yeah, on the touchback. Hard to do that. Timothy Hedgepeth and his crew working it out.
I mean, Dan Villari might get ejected. He just threw a punch.
Not what you're looking for. Officials are meeting at the 5-yard line. Not seeing a replay as Larry Fitzgerald's being interviewed.
There are fouls by each team after the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 88 of the receiving team and number 8 of the kicking team. That's each player's first of the game towards ejection. The penalties cancel. First down, Syracuse.
For Syracuse, he meant 89, Dan Villari. So offsetting and enact a touchback to bring it out to the 25. But Syracuse has to get it going offensively here. Got to get some points on the board. The Orange, on their last possession, converted a 4th and 5, but turned it over on downs as they missed on a 4th and 7. Here they take over at the 25. McCord to throw. Out route for LaQuinn Allen, off one hand and incomplete. Not an easy one to catch there, but was on the hand of Allen. Coverage by Braylon Lovelace of the Panthers.
Good protection. I mean, you know, it's a tight window to throw the football, right? You're playing man coverage against Syracuse. The wide receivers right now, offensive line has to hold on one more second, and the wide receivers have to get open.
In motion to the left is LaQuinn Allen, looking that way. McCord hits a standing Arondé Gadsden, who cannot spin out of the tackle and is brought down to the 29. Gain of 4 for Arondé. At least it brings up 3rd down and manageable. As you might expect, 3rd down hasn't gone very well for the Orange in this game. They are 2 of 6. Jackson Meeks in the game. Darryl Gill joins him as a receiver on the near side. Justice Ross Simmons was on the left. He comes to the right. Gadsden also to the right. Looking for the snap, McCord. He's got it. Allen into block, spinning away McCord. Shovel pass ahead to LaQuint. It's kicked by him and then out of bounds to the far side. So almost a delayed rush does get home. McCord hit. Lovelace among those getting in there for the Panthers. The Orange had the initial rush picked up, but then right through the middle, Adam, the
Isaiah Neal,
unblocked man.
Isaiah Neal able to just get off of that guard. Petrie in this incident, and in this case right here, and able to put enough pressure on McCord in order for him to try to shovel that ball out to LaQuint.
3 and out, and a punt coming for Jack Stonehouse. He's been averaging a otherworldly 48.6 yards per kick. Snap is back, and the kick away by Stonehouse. It is Lovelace who's the punt safety, and he almost muffed it. He comes up on the ball. It is covered by Pitt at its own 29-yard line. Marcellus Barnes among those in coverage for the Cuse on the play. Pitt will take over this next possession at its own 28-yard line. They'll do it with 11:25 to go in the opening half, leading this game already 24-0. Can the Orange get a stop? We'll tell you when we come back on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
New York's most awarded 4-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the Cuse Athletics Fund.
Come see why it's gotta be Nye. Only 20 minutes from Syracuse, Utica, and Rome. Hi, I'm Dan Scherz, General Manager of the Nye Automotive Group in Oneida. Proudly teaming up with the Syracuse Athletics for what looks to be an amazing season ahead. Nye Automotive Group has one of the best teams in Central New York when it comes to your car buying experience. We may not be able to throw that 70-yard touchdown pass, but we can certainly put you in the driver's seat of your next vehicle this season before the game. Stop in today or visit us at NyeAuto.com. That's NyeAuto.com. Don't just see why, come see why. It's gotta be Nye.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit AmeriQ.org/access today.
Fans, when Cuse football wins in the Dome, you win at Delta Sonic. Visit deltasoniccarwash.com/CuseWinsYouWin for a special discounted Super Kiss car wash. You can visit any Delta Sonic location and redeem. Delta Sonic is proud to be the official car wash of Syracuse Athletics. This one not applicable. It's not a Dome game. But if the Orange win this one, Paulie will go out and wash your car with his own T-shirt.
Yep. Oh, that's fantastic. I appreciate it, Paulie.
Special offer on that one. 11:25 to go.
Turned down?
Second quarter. The Orange trailing 24-0 at Pitt. And the Panthers take over at their own 28-yard line. It's been all Pitt in this game, but not maybe in the way you might think if you joined us late. They've done most of their scoring while Syracuse had the ball. 2 pick sixes. Another interception set up a field goal. Last drive, they did march 65 yards and convert a 20-yard touchdown pass. Now they take over at the 28 with 11:25 to go. Still in this opening half. Orange once came here to Pitt and scored 61 and lost. This one, they've given up 24 with still quite a bit of time before halftime, but have not done anything offensively. 3 receivers left, 1 into the boundary right for Eli Holstein. He takes the snap, throws to the near side, but the catch is made, and advancing wide of the numbers up the left side for the first down is Dejon Reynolds. Goes by Day, redshirt junior from Springfield, Illinois. Advances to the 35, gain of 7 on the play. Low snap to Holstein here on second down. Pressure does not quite get home. Now collapsing, and down goes Holstein at the 29-yard line. Marlowe Wax back to the lineup. Makes the sack for the Cuse.
Well, welcome back, Marlowe. They do a fantastic job up front. Pressure by Diggs. Marlowe Wax, the recipient, able to come up and make the play. I mean, for Syracuse right now.
Loss of 6 on the play, and another sack where Wegmans will continue its donation, teaming up with United Way of Central New York for every sack made by the Orange, thanks to Wegmans, a proud sponsor of Syracuse Athletics. Holstein to throw on 3rd and about 8. Throws it too tall, and it's intercepted by the Cuse on the numbers at the 50.
That's a horrible
and
call.
Flag down Marcellus Barnes. There's a marker back where Holstein was hit.
That is
and they're going to get waxed for roughing the passer, negating the interception.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Ow. Defense number 2. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's unreal. Like, this is...
See a replay. Throw is away.
Holstein
and Wax
steps up into Wax, and, what's he supposed to do?
Hit him in the chest, planted him, but, it didn't seem to be anything
not a lot
over
of
the
wins
line.
tonight.
Right? No, and Fran Brown is lighting up the officials from the far sideline.
That's just a
15-yard mark off up to the 44.
It's an awful call.
Automatic first down, so Pitt on the move. And officials huddling just for a moment. They had to get the right football in the game. And Fran Brown is still in the ear of the official on the far side. Pitt goes 2 by 2 with Desmond Reed, the outstanding running back, in the game left of Holstein. 20 minutes gone. The Orange down 24-0. Pitt snap on first down, and a throw to the right side is caught by Raphael Williams. Poppy Williams dropped after a modest gain. He kind of had a basketball crossover dribble and was upended at the 46-yard line. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8. Williams, a San Diego State transfer. 2nd down 8. Holstein takes, gives to Reed, runs to the 50-yard line just inside the far side hash mark. Marcellus Barnes up to help Justin Barron take him down. Gain of just 3 to the 49. Substitutions each way. 3rd and medium coming. Pitt has tight end Jake Overman. Hustle to the right side, 2 receivers that way. Holstein looked that way quickly, brings the ball down, bottled up by Barron, folded over, shy of the line of scrimmage as Barron stops Holstein on the run for no gain, and now 4th and 5 for Pitt. They will punt it away. Second punt of the game for the Panthers. With the ball marked at around the 48-yard line.
Great job by Syracuse's defense on this one, able to get the ball back for the offense. Now you got to do something with it.
Caleb Junko averages 45 yards per kick, another of the good ones in the conference. Snap is back, the rush nowhere near, and the kick is away. Fair catch signaled for and made at the 15, maybe the 16-yard line by the Orange's Trevor Pena. Brings us to another timeout on the field here at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Orange sputtering offensively and really in every aspect of the game struggling so far, but mostly the offense has set up Pitt for easy scores. The Panthers lead at 24-0 on the night where Larry Fitzgerald is being honored by his alma mater. 8:29 to go in the second. It's 24-zip Panthers. This is Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
JMA is redefining wireless connectivity and delivering new possibilities in the JMA Dome. Imagine 5 bars on every device and player stats in your pocket. Imagine unlimited connectivity with Super Bowl speeds for every fan in every seat. Imagine the most connected stadium in college sports and a whole new way to experience athletics. Imagine no more. 5G coverage is now available in the JMA Dome and changing the game for Syracuse Orange.
The pros know nobody beats FW Web. With extensive inventory, personalized service, and a fleet of trucks across the Northeast, FW Web supports all customers, from one-van contractors to large facility operators. For planned projects, emergency jobs, or maintenance, FW Web has what you need, when and where you need it. For plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, propane gas, and PVF jobs. With over 100 locations, visit FWWeb.com to find one near you.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota.
Tackler kind of riding up his back, hitting the back first, and a glancing blow up the back of his pads and into Arande's helmet. Doesn't make it feel any better. Maybe slightly an indirect blow, but we'll keep an eye on Arande and pass along any updates if they are warranted from there. Certainly need to have him in the game if you're going to do something special like come back from 24 down. Second down, 5, left hash at the 20. McCord with Allen behind him and to his left. Takes a high floating snap. Give up the gut. Nothing there. Now third down and 5 coming. It was Yasin Willis, the back there. I think Pitt fans that really follow the program must know that Yasin originally committed to Pitt. So a little extra cheer as the Newark product runs for no gain. Willis put to the right side, the field side of McCord on third down and 5. A must convert here. 2 receivers to the near side right. Low snap. Kyle looking right, gunning right. Catch made by Hatcher at the 27-yard line and twisted down there. Just enough for a first down for Umari Hatcher, and the Orange move the chains.
Yeah, Syracuse right now keeping the running back in as well as the tight end, Dan Villari. Max protect in order to get this football out.
Good throw, that on a lot of airtime underneath it. Tackled by Taman Lynham of the Panthers. Pitt leads 24-0. We drop under 7 minutes to play in the opening half. McCord again with Willis the back. Yasin now to the field side. Low snap back to LeQuint. 4-man rush. Throw underneath is Hatcher on a crossing route at the 30. Dropped at the 29-yard line. In fact, pulled back a bit by Lovelace on the stop. Lovelace likes to woof a little. In fact, that may have been Kyle Lewis, beg your pardon, who's turning toward the Syracuse bench. And we figured that might be the case a little bit tonight. Games like this do get the juices flowing a little bit more. Gain of 1 to the 28. Second down at almost 10. McCord directs traffic. 4 down lineman for the Panthers. Snap is back. Token fake. Throw on a slant route. It's caught over the middle. That's Emmanuel Ross on the reception. The freshman with just his second catch of his college career.
Yeah, quick in-breaking route.
Been in a walking boot the last couple of weeks.
Quick in-breaking route by Emmanuel Ross, able to get behind the zone. The linebackers bite on the play action, able to drop that ball in front of the safety.
First down now for the Orange. That advanced out to the 43-yard line. McCord holds and then has to spike a pass, and he threw it off of Chief Borders. The Pitt fans thinking that maybe that was a backward pass or intentional grounding. McCord, seeing nothing, spiked that one at the feet of the oncoming rush.
He hit his feet. It can't be grounding.
Right.
There was no foul for intentional grounding. There was a receiver in the area. Second down.
There's plenty that you could.
Regardless of the receiver, it hits a Pitt defender.
Yeah. So that thrown away by McCord. Nothing happening offensively for him. McCord, who has been spectacular so far through the first half of the season. Pedestrian tonight, 14 of 29 for 117 yards. 2nd and 10 off the 43. Snap to Kyle, quick release far side. Catch made there by Villari, who stiff arms a man and fights his way up to the 50, wide of the numbers on that far side, getting to midfield for an advance of 7 yards on the play. Well, Villari was so clutch last year at Yankee Stadium as the Orange beat Pitt. He ran for 154 yards, more than most of any player
for an injury
for Syracuse ever in the now 80 games that Syracuse has played Pitt, their most often played opponent in program history. And Villari did that with a lot of toughness and grit. See if he's part of the answer here today, especially with Aronde Gadsden out. Official timeout for an injured Pitt player on his knees at the 50 after the play, coming at 5:02 remaining in the second, and the Orange down 24-0. Orange football is brought to you in part by Turning Stone. So much more than creative cuisine. Turning Stone is the official resort of the Cuse Athletics Fund. Pitt's injured player is Nick James. Transfer from Indiana. Helped up and off the field to the near side with the Pittsburgh athletic training staff. Back to action here. 5:02 to go in the second. The crowd implored to make noise. The large video board to our right, just in front of the confluence of the three rivers. Clock running at 5 minutes remaining in the half. Justin Ross Simmons is deployed to the left. A snap, might be a free play here. McCord to throw, flag drop. McCord steps up in the rush, drops the football. In fact, it's fumbled, covered by the Cuse Bradford at the 35, but that one was doomed from the start. Syracuse never really got lined up well on one of McCord's claps.
Offside.
Pitt was offside.
Defense number 14, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Chief Borders the guilty party there. Give the Orange 5 yards. Still 3rd down, though. Trailing 24-0 in the second.
The penalty results and a 1st down.
But yeah, just enough. They needed only 3, so with that, a 1st down.
Oh, we had a free play right there. Fitzsimmons, the defensive tackle for Pitt, splits Aloha and Bradford, able to get pressure on that. Otherwise, we got a deep shot going down the field.
1st down, Cuse at the Pitt 45. 2 receivers each way. McCord calls for the ball, takes the snap. Allen racing out of the backfield. McCord throwing deep on the right sideline for Hatcher, hand fighting, and Hatcher could not make his way back to the ball. He was covered up by Ryland Gandy and an incompletion along the right. That's another one that by design, Adam, pretty much worked as you would draw it up, but Hatcher couldn't really get to the landmark where McCord threw it.
Yeah, he's throwing the ball behind. Hatcher does a good job of trying to come back and catch that, but a little too short on that ball.
2nd down 10 at the Pitt 45. Probably 4-down territory again. Allen out of the backfield. Floating snap back to McCord. Kyle pulls the ball down, releases at the last moment, and spikes a fastball into Allen, who makes a lunging catch at the Pitt 39. Great catch by LeQuint, gaining 6 on the play. Dove to make it there, and those two have to have that chemistry to work together in desperation plays.
I think Kyle McCord, every play right now, over the last 4 or 5 throws, has been hit. Right? Somebody either got to keep a tight end or running back in and ship help out of there, or else he's going to get beat up the rest of the game.
3rd down 4. Pitt under Pat Narduzzi has always been known for playing an aggressive blitzing defense. They blitz as much as anybody in college football. 3rd down and a long 4, tight formation, 3 receivers right. Kyle to throw again, pulls it down. Will he run? He will. At the 40, wide of the numbers, has the first down to the 35, and out of bounds untouched, covered by Brandon George of Pittsburgh, but with the first down for the Cuse at the Pitt 32. That's a scramble of 7 for Kyle McCord. He and Eli Holstein are kind of in the same category. They both can run enough.
Well, for Syracuse right now, this is that middle 8, right? The last 4 in the beginning of the 4 in the third quarter. You score right here, you get the opportunity to get the ball back. Like, it's not out of the question. You can start to claw back into this game.
First down 10 with 2 receivers left, empty set, 3 receivers to the right. Floating snap back to Kyle, and again the play is blown dead. There's a marker down. So with 3:15 to go in the second.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 77, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Types of penalties that are just brutal when you're already getting whacked. Down 24-0. Mark this one back to set up 1st and 15 at the 37. False start on Savion Washington, the Orange's right tackle. First and 15. Meeks and Ross to the right. McCord claps, floating snap back. Give to LaQuint Allen, or actually may have been Willis, and no running room in the middle, pushing it left guard. Yasin Willis is dropped at the 35. Gain of just 2. 2nd and 13.
Well, too high safety by Pittsburgh right now. They've got number 9's going to come in off the slot. You got one-on-one on the outside.
You got slot on the right now if you want. It's 2nd down, 13, outcut near side right, and again, Meeks couldn't get disengaged from Rylan Gandy. Incomplete, so they're throwing those out-breaking routes. That's kind of what got him in trouble early in the game, because if you throw to the sideline in certain angles and it's intercepted, you've got no chance to tackle the guy that makes the interception.
And that's just an undercut by Gandy again. If he gets that undercut, he's going for another pick 6. There's no line of defense. Once that ball's intercepted, it's a house call.
3rd down, 13. 3 receivers clustered to the right, including Dan Villari, who's filling in for the injured Aronde Gadsden. Snap back. Spinning out to the left is Kyle. McCord hit at the 50 and sacked again by Biles. Rasheem Biles led the team in sacks coming in at 8.5. Timeout taken here at 2:13 remaining in the half by Pittsburgh as Pat Narduzzi looks to save some time. And the Orange are going the wrong way. Already down 24-0. McCord, I think, had designs all the way of getting out to the left, but just did not have any opportunity to escape there. At the 2-minute timeout coming up here in a moment, and on the sack, soon to be a change of possessions with another Jack Stonehouse punt, his second of the game.
For Stonehouse right here, he's just got to hang this thing up. The lighting up top is a little bit different than most stadiums. It's got a pretty good glare. He hangs this thing up. Maybe we can get something on the turf.
Last one was muffed, but Pitt recovered. Snap back to Stonehouse. The rush doesn't get home. Kick is high and in the air. Fair catch signaled for at the 13-yard line and made there by Pitt's Desmond Reed. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. Pitt set to take over at the 14 with a 24-0 lead. This is Orange football. Pittsburgh leads 24-0. Not a lot of good news from a Syracuse perspective on this Thursday night in Pittsburgh. The Panthers with 2 timeouts, and the 2-minute timeout coming up here in a moment. Take over at their own 14-yard line, 1st down and 10. Quarterback Eli Holstein takes the snap, pitches into the boundary left. It is Desmond Reed running to the 15-yard line and crossing it into the arms of Derek McDonald of the Orange. 16, gain of 2 on the play. Now the 2-minute warning gives us a quick chance to throw it to the sideline and Tim Leonard for a Krause Health injury update, and not a good one, it sounds like, Tim.
Yeah, Rondé Gadsden, guys, came out of the medical tent after that big collision. He has not put his helmet back on. He did catch a couple warm-up passes from Orange backup quarterback Michael Johnson, but he's left his helmet kind of by the medical tent area, so I'll let you know if he throws it on, and looks like he's come back in the game.
All right, sounds good, but we know what it means when you don't have your helmet. It means the training staff is keeping you from taking the field, and so not good news there on a Krause Health injury update, brought to you by Krause Health, the exclusive healthcare partner of Syracuse Athletics. Let's pause for station ID. You're listening to Orange Football.
Game on, Syracuse! Heritage Hill Brewhouse in Pompey and now in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills watch party headquarters and home of the weekly Fran Brown Coaches Show. Book our game day party package on large brewhouse tables for all SU and Bills games on multiple TVs. Try our brand new Buffalo Dills wings, beef on wedge sliders, and Loganberry cocktail for all Bills games. And our Taken Back Jersey Burger, Warrior Wings, and Excuse Juice cocktails during all SU games and Fran Brown Coaches Show every Thursday. Game on!
Matt was 57 when he was diagnosed with stage 4 prostate cancer. He'd seen his doctor every year. Why wasn't it caught sooner? Matt and his wife called the Porter Law Group looking for answers. Our medical experts discovered Matt's doctors failed to order simple screening tests that would have diagnosed his cancer a year earlier when he could have been cured. Matt's case settled before trial for $3.2 million. If you were denied a cure because of a doctor's failure to make a timely diagnosis, call 833-888-LATE.
Evan Williams Bourbon is now the official bourbon of Syracuse Athletics and available at the Dome. So when we return for the Virginia Tech game a week from this coming Saturday, November 2nd, help yourself to an Evan Williams Bourbon, available at a couple of spots for purchase on the lower concourse. Make Evan Williams Bourbon part of your game day traditions, tailgate parties, and of course game-winning celebrations. And if the Orange can come back from this one shell-shocked, it was 17-0 quickly after the opening quarter, 24-0. Now it certainly will be cause for celebration. Visit evanwilliams.com to find a bottle near you. Evan Williams, Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 and up. Think wisely, drink wisely. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. The Orange playing shorthanded in some ways. They do have Trevor Pena, who was never really necessarily out of this game, but certainly was a question mark. He has played. Marlo Wax, who hasn't played since the opening game of the season, has played in this one. Rondé Gadsden, though, has taken a hit to the head and is going to the locker room for further observation. Part of that, I'm sure, is that there's only 2 minutes remaining in the first half and Pitt has the ball. So Rondé wasn't going to play in the rest of this first half anyway, so he can go in ahead of his teammates and get some attention from the trainers first. And now Pitt faces second down, taking over at its own 16-yard line. Snap is back for a draw to the quarterback Eli Holstein. He runs straight up the middle at the 20, dropped around the ankles by Deuce Chestnut. Then a late flag comes in from behind. This is after the play, and the referee Timothy Hedgepeth threw it. Indications against Pittsburgh because he asked Fran Brown what he wants to do.
Offense number 56. The penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal. Repeat, second down.
It's on the center, Lyndon Cooper, an NC State transfer. So back 8 yards, in this case, to the 8.
Yeah, a lot of action going up front. Rashard Perry is engaged with him, and it's just it's a slobber knocker. You buckle it up, and Lyndon Cooper and Rashard Perry, and steel cage match.
The line to gain is the 24. Second down, 16 off the 8 for Holstein. Snap and a fake to Reed. Drops to the 1-yard line. Throws far side. Catch made. Busted tackle. Kenyatta Mumpfield dives forward and gets his way up to the 18-yard line, gaining 10 on the play. Mumpfield coming into this game with an average of 17.8 yards per carry. Timeout taken.
Charge timeout. Syracuse, their second of the half. Please set the game clock to 1 minute 40 seconds.
1:40, so they put 2 more seconds on it.
Thank you.
Coach Brown optimistic here of getting a stop, and with that in mind, trying to preserve time on the other side. 24-0 Pitt leads, 1:40 to go second quarter, and Pitt faces third down and long, the third medium, let's say, on this next snap. Get a stop, you force a punt, you might have a little more than a minute to maybe do something to get points on the board before the half's out.
Yeah, and a little momentum goes a long way going into the half. I mean, Pitt really, and it's going to blow up in my face right now, hasn't done much on offense.
Slot left formation, one man into the boundary right along with the tight end. Pitt's total yardage in this game, 83. 83 total yards. We're almost at halftime, but Pitt leads 24-0. On third down and 6, low snap off the shins of Holstein. He's got it looking left, scans, escapes to the right, on the numbers of the 10, comes back into the middle, throws on the move, and it's through the hands of his target on the near side, Mumpfield, through his hands into the Pitt bench. So with that incompletion, 1:32 remains in the half, and Pitt will punt for the third time. Now I think you might try to do something, right? I mean, I guess you fair catch. If you have that alone, you still have 1:25 or so left in the half and should have good field position. But if you get after the punt or attempt a return, might spice it up a bit.
Well, you got your best guy back there in Trevor Pena.
Caleb Junko is the punter. Snap is back to him. He touches it off at the 7-yard line, and they run into the punter, but no roughing. The kick is fielded on a bounce by Pena. Made the first wave miss, got out of bounds to the left side. No flag at all on the contact with Junko at about the 5-yard line. So uneventful punt and a modest return by Pena. And the Orange huddle up with 1:23 to go on the far sideline. They've got one timeout. Pitt has 2, and a 24-0 lead for the Panthers. What do you like here? You like a shot right away, or something more modest to begin, like you would a 2-minute, any other two-minute drill?
If you're going to drop back, you might as well make it worth it. Kyle McCord's been hitting every time.
Screen pass here. Guess what? It was deflected and intercepted. Bounced off a man. It's picked off. On the return, it's Lovelace up the right side. Lovelace to the end zone. A pylon and in. And would you believe it? 3 pick sixes in the first half alone. A disastrous night in Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Biles. Louis. Now Lovelace. This one might have hit a lineman in the back.
Could that be illegal touching?
That'd be optimistic, right?
I'm just trying to find a way.
Wow. You get a pick 6, and you get a pick 6, and you get a pick 6. 1:12 to go. The Pitt defense prides itself on scoring in the Pat Narduzzi era, and they are shattering their previous accomplishments in that regard here tonight. Extra point is good with 1:12 remaining in the second, and it is 31-0. 33-yard interception return for a touchdown.
Oh, wow.
Who did it hit?
It hit off LeQuint's hands.
Yeah.
And then that ball goes up into the air. And
well, you played the NFL, Adam. In the NFL, tip balls are typically intercepted balls, and we're in an NFL stadium here. They've happened too frequently in the middle of the field, and they're not going to miss those.
No. I mean, everything that's occurred so far, Pitt has capitalized on opportunities that we've given them.
Well, we asked about, were the Orange shell-shocked early? If they weren't then, they are now. And it hardly matters now because a hurting has already been put on him. I mean, this one it would be miraculous to turn this one around in the slightest. Pitt 6-0 and leading this one 31-0. Kickoff, and get a little bit of a return for a change up the left side and just to the 25. May as well have been a touchback, but it was a squib kick, the type that's not going to be a touchback. Return in that case by freshman running back Malachi James, and with 1:06 to go in the opening half.
Let's sling it around.
Take
what else
over the
we
25. Yeah, what the heck?
Another pick six. Let's just
what's
beam it down the field.
What's the worst thing that happens? Pitt defensive touchdowns, only one so far this year, 3 in this first half. Spinning away left is McCord, flushed out, back to the 10, thrown down like a rag doll. Big sack. This one by Elliott Donald.
Wow.
Not getting any better. McCord running for his life. Lovelace may have had something to say about that one, too. Jimmy Scott into the play. Scott, the Buffalonian, who had 3 sacks last week. I think the Orange are just kind of bleeding the clear in no real hurry here. Play clock at 8 and rolling. Game clock 25 seconds left in the half. McCord in the gun. Calls for the ball. He's got it. Give on the left side to LeQuint Allen. Running room at the 10 to the 15. Shake and bake. Outside to the boundary and out of bounds at the 17-yard line for LeQuint Allen, and a penalty marker down.
Coming back.
If you're thinking about taking a knee and just get out of here.
Holding. Offense number 74. The penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal. Repeat second down.
If you're thinking about that, Pitt does have 2 timeouts. So the Orange can't get this time off the clock fast enough.
And you're backed up right now, and a holding in the end zone is a safety. So you got to pick your poison right here.
Just a brutal first 30 minutes for the Orange. 31-0 Pitt. Standing at the goal line is McCord. The Orange staring at their 11th consecutive loss in this stadium. McCord yelling to his tackles on both sides in front of the Pitt student section. Takes the snap, gives to back at the goal line, and out to the 5-yard line comes Yasin Willis. Gets just enough running room. Clock running at 3, 2, 1, and that is it. Pitt doesn't bother calling timeout, and all Panthers in the first half of this one. Certainly a first half to forget
of the first half
for the Orange.
Well, I think this is going to be an opportunity for Fran Brown to make sure that everybody remembers the first half.
Yeah.
I think for Syracuse right now, it's just been a. Oh.
Wow. Let's see if we get Tim Leonard with Coach Brown here walking up the field.
Yeah, Coach, just what's your message to the team at halftime here?
We got to keep fighting, baby.
All right. Appreciate it.
I didn't think he would say anything different there. That's all they know to do at this point is to keep fighting, and they're going to need fight and then some, trailing right now 31-0 at the end of the opening half. Our visit there with Coach Brown, brief though it may have been, is our Connors and Ferris consultation with Coach Brown, brought to you by Connors and Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys. 3 first-half pick sixes, interceptions thrown by the Orange, returned for touchdowns by the Panthers. That gives the Pitt Panthers here at home a 31-0 lead at the break. Dave Pulaski will be along with a scoreboard update on this quiet Thursday night. And Tim Leonard and Adam Terry will anchor our halftime coverage for you here at Acrisure Stadium. The second half to come. And the Orange do receive the second half opening kickoff as Pitt received the kickoff to begin the game. More to come for us from Pittsburgh in just a bit. 31-0 at the break. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Wherever things are getting done and made better, you'll find Milton Cat, the exclusive dealer for Caterpillar machines and power systems in the Northeast, and a proud sports partner, the team behind your team and your school. Milton Cat is also the team ready for any challenge. Our customers rely on us for equipment, expertise, parts, and service. We're also the team ready for you, with new challenges and exciting career opportunities. Milton Cat, always ready.
Looking for a local getaway? Tailwater Lodge, set on the banks of the world-renowned Salmon River and part of Tapestry Collection by Hilton, has you covered. Treat yourself to a delicious meal at our restaurant. Enjoy live music at our River Birch Bar. Indulge in nature-inspired treatments at our lodge spa. And take advantage of our many outdoor activities, including some of the best fishing in the country. Book your quick overnight stay, rejuvenating weekend escape, or extended vacation today at tailwaterlodge.com.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. What do your home and auto have in common? They're yours, and Progressive protects them both. Bundle today at Progressive.com. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Progressive knows finding your new home was a dream come true. You wanted it close to town, with a picture window overlooking a yard. And you found it. Now, when you sit down to dinner, you've got front row seats too. Your neighbor's daily pickleball game. Progressive can't save you from your noisy neighbors, but we can save you money when you bundle your home and auto with us. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
what's it like to have a yard?
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
am I ready to buy a home?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you, prepared to talk about everything you need to know when applying for a mortgage, so you can try to turn those backyard dreams into reality. Paul?
Yes?
Question. Are you a hammock person?
You know, I think I might be.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. NMLS 399797, Equal Housing Lender.
"30 minutes are in the books. Welcome to AmeriQ at the Half. Create your meaningful connection with AmeriQ Credit Union. AmeriQ has everything you need online, in person, and everywhere in between. Join us today at AmeriQ.org. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect.
A half to forget in Pittsburgh as Syracuse trails the Pitt Panthers 31-0 at the break behind 3 pick sixes by the Panther D. Dave Pulaski back inside the Learfield Network studios as we get you caught up on the rest of the college football world, including the upcoming ACC schedule for this weekend. First, only one other college football game taking place tonight. It's in the Sun Belt. Old Dominion is handing it to Georgia Southern, threatening to give the Eagles their first loss in conference play. It's 37-7. Monarchs on top midway through the third quarter, as Colton Joseph has 4 touchdown passes for ODU in that one. Meanwhile, a tie game at SoFi Stadium in Southern California. Minnesota and the LA Rams tied 14-14, 6:51 to go in the first half as they kick off Week 8 of the NFL season. Now looking ahead to the ACC coming up this weekend. It'll start on Friday with Louisville visiting Boston College. Homecoming on the Heights. Louisville coming off a 52-45 loss against Miami last week, trying to get their first win in Chestnut Hill since 2016 when Lamar Jackson was the starting quarterback. And Louisville head coach Jeff Brom says this is a tough BC team led mostly in part by Bill O'Brien.
They're well coached. Coach O'Brien's been there and done that. Coach at the highest level. They play hard-nosed football. They got a quarterback that can run and throw. That's presented us problems. They've been better on defense than they have been in the past. So it's a good football team. And a lot of guys we got to contain. It starts with the quarterback. We've got to find ways to have some balance on offense and score points.
BC is going to try and snap a 2-game mini skid. They were doubled up by Virginia Tech 42-21 in Blacksburg last week. Meanwhile, on Saturday in Atlantic Coast Conference play, the South Soldiers rivalry will renew. The 129th all-time meeting between North Carolina and Virginia, tied for the second longest rivalry in FBS with Georgia-Auburn. The longest is Minnesota and Wisconsin. They have met 133 separate times. UNC coming off a bye week. They suffered that heartbreaking loss to Georgia Tech 41-34 2 weeks ago, in which they gave up a 68-yard touchdown with 16 seconds remaining in regulation. Virginia has won 5 of the last 7 meetings with the Tar Heels, including 31-27 in Chapel Hill last year. Virginia Tech and Georgia Tech will go at it homecoming in Blacksburg at Lane Stadium. Yellow Jackets have been pretty successful in Blacksburg. They've won 4 straight visits to Lane Stadium. That's the second longest streak of any Virginia Tech opponent. Clemson won 5 in a row between 1977 and 1995. But who's going to be playing quarterback for the Yellow Jackets? Haynes King did not play against Notre Dame last week. Zach Pyron got the start, and Brent Key tries to give a little bit of insight as to who might be quarterbacking this week for the Jackets.
Haynes is still day-to-day. Are we preparing the other guys to play? Yes. Are we ruled him out? No. Zach is full of grit, full of toughness. He wills people around him to play that way. Started off really hot. He's going to do everything in his power to try to win football games. I was very proud of him, the way he went in and performed, and the way he went in. And that's not saying that 72 plays were perfect. For a guy making his first start in 2 years, really, thought he went in and gave us what he had. A few plays we'd like to have back with him, and learn from those mistakes and move on this week.
Meanwhile, Virginia Tech is first in the ACC in rushing offense at just over 209 yards per game, and they will be trying to win a third consecutive game after that win against Boston College last week. Reunion homecoming in Palo Alto as Wake Forest will make the cross-country trip to take on the Stanford Cardinal. Wake with a 23-20 win at UConn last week, trying to go 3-0 in true road games for the first time since 2021. Stanford, they have struggled at home under Troy Taylor. His second season as head coach, they are just 1-10 on the farm as they'll host Wake Forest coming up on Saturday afternoon. Cal and Oregon State, a Pac-12 battle now in an ACC non-conference setting. First time that Oregon State and Cal have met in non-conference play since 1960. Cal with a 24-23 loss against NC State last week. Their 4-game losing streak has been by a combined 9 points. Beavers, meanwhile, trying to get their third straight win over the Golden Bears. They won that final Pac-12 meeting 52-40 last year in Berkeley. Florida State and Miami will go head-to-head. That'll be a Saturday night, 7 o'clock kickoff from Miami Gardens. The Hurricanes at 7-0 on the season. First time that they have been 7-0 since 2017. Florida State is off to a 1-6 start. They've dropped 3 in a row, including a 23-16 loss at Duke last week. Speaking of those Blue Devils, they will host number 22 SMU. Blue Devils at 6-1 on the season. They got that first ever win against the Seminoles last week with that 23-16 victory. Duke is 4-0 at home this season. And head coach Manny Diaz says SMU provides a pretty unique challenge.
They're deep into this system, so they know what they're doing. They've added a lot of talented players, and now they're really starting to roll with a dynamic quarterback who's been a winner from probably the first time he ever touched the football. Number one, it's the tempo. They're going to play very fast, so you got to do a great job of getting lined up. Similar to what we do, they attach RPOs to their runs, and their quarterback does a great job of letting the ball go where the defense is not. And I've always thought that Rhett does a great job with manufacturing explosive plays. So yeah, this is a very different challenge than the previous 3 teams we've played in our league so far.
SMU with a 40-10 win at Stanford last week. They've won 4 in a row, playing their third of 3 straight road games in which they've kind of crisscrossed the country. They went to Louisville, then out to Stanford, and now to Duke. An 8-game road winning streak dating back to last September for the Mustangs, as they are 0-2 all-time against Duke. Last meeting was in 1956. After this timeout, we'll send you back to the North Shore of Pittsburgh as we'll continue our halftime coverage. Syracuse trailing 19th-ranked Pitt 31-0 on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way, because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us, and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit AmeriQ.org/access today.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On ACC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, coaches' shows, and more. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/ACC Sports.
Today's game is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Protect your family, your phone, and your furry friends with life, electronic device, and pet health insurance. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
The Honda Prologue, Civic Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and CR-V Hybrid are redefining the future of electrifying performance. With forward-thinking technology and sophisticated design, these vehicles are leading the charge to a more efficient tomorrow. But the one thing that launches us to the front lines of innovation is the spirit of determination that powers our every stride. Experience an electrified future with Honda, KBB.com's best value brand of 2024.
Brought to you by your local upstate Honda dealers, proud partner of Syracuse Athletics.
Based on 2024 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelly Blue Book, visit KBB.com for more information.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
All right, back in Pittsburgh, a first half to forget for the Orange, 31-0. Pitt on top of the Cuse, and 4 interceptions from Kyle McCord, a big part of the story. 3 of those for touchdowns the other way. Pick sixes 3 times for Pitt. They really didn't do much offensively from a statistical perspective. The Panthers 83 total yards of offense. The Orange actually outgained them 123 total yards. Time of possession, of course, a lopsided favor to Syracuse, which we kind of expected because Pitt plays up-tempo. But, Adam, what's the message, you think, for Fran Brown? You told us to keep fighting, but, you know, what else can you say to the team right now, and what is realistic in terms of goals coming out for the second half here?
Well, I mean, you're going to see who your team is, right? Like, you see them, the character of the kids when they're winning, and this is your back's against the wall. It's not pretty. Your guy that we were hyping up for the Heisman right now isn't doing so hot. The offensive line is giving up pressure. Kyle McCord's getting beat up a little bit. The positive is our defense is doing okay,
yeah,
right?
I almost feel bad for the D. They played pretty well.
You know, when you give up 3 pick sixes and, you know, then you give up another field goal on top of that, so you've given up 24 points just on offensive alone, and you've only given up a touchdown defensively. So, you know, this is a hard game because, in all essence, you want to be in there, you want to be competing, and, you know, it's just not their day. Everything that can go wrong so far has gone wrong.
Yep.
And the biggest thing is if Kyle McCord keeps getting these hits, you got to take him out of the game, not because you're mad at him, it's because you need to live to play another day, and that day is probably next week against Virginia Tech.
Yeah, you got to hope that everyone stays healthy here. We'll keep an eye on Arondé Gadsden, who did not return to the game after taking a hit on one of his catches in the first half. He had 3 catches for 33 yards. More first half stats as we return. 31-0, Pitt on top of the Cuse on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit HolbrookHeating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest in high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
Wherever things are getting done and made better, you'll find Milton Cat, the exclusive dealer for Caterpillar machines and power systems in the Northeast, and a proud sports partner, the team behind your team and your school. Milton Cat is also the team ready for any challenge. Our customers rely on us for equipment, expertise, parts, and service. We're also the team ready for you with new challenges and exciting career opportunities. Milton Cat, always ready.
Today's game is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol delivers a thick lather and a close, comfortable shave for half the price of gels. Why pay more for a great shave? Choose Barbasol. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Heritage Hill Brewhouse and Poppy, and now Heritage Hill North at Sweetheart Corner in North Syracuse are your official Buffalo Bills and Sports Watch Party headquarters and home of the Fran Brown Show. They have all the games on multiple TVs. Heritage Hill also offers amazing event venues with iconic views and sunsets for an unforgettable event. Book your company holiday party on any day at either location with unbeatable prices. Make memories now at heritagehillbrewery.com.
Progressive presents Renter's MVP's Most Valuable Possessions. Today's MVP, Tom Kelly's carbon fiber mountain bike. Because more than riding his carbon fiber mountain bike, Tom loves telling people about his carbon fiber mountain bike. Friends, family, even a local barista knows about his carbon fiber mountain bike. And that's why Tom's carbon fiber mountain bike, if you haven't heard about it, is today's MVP. Keep your most valuable possessions protected by bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Nothing. Pittsburgh shockingly dominating Syracuse here at halftime. Back on our AmeriQ halftime report. Panthers looking to get to 7-0 on the year. Orange 5-1 entering tonight's matchup. 80th all-time meeting between the two schools. Individual numbers: Kyle McCord, a nightmare half, 16 for 34 through the air, 130 passing yards, 4 interceptions. 3 of those went for pick sixes. LaQuinn Allen has rushed it 7 times for 14 yards. 3 sacks on McCord adds up to -7 rushing yards for the Q. Saronde Gadsden, 3 catches for 33. LaQuinn Allen had 4 grabs for 16 yards. Trevor Pena is playing, 2 catches for 23 yards. Second half is next on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Come see why it's got to be Nye. Only 20 minutes from Syracuse, Utica, and Rome. Hi, I'm Dan Scherz, General Manager of the Nye Automotive Group in Oneida. Proudly teaming up with the Syracuse Athletics for what looks to be an amazing season ahead. Nye Automotive Group has one of the best teams in Central New York when it comes to your car buying experience. We may not be able to throw that 70-yard touchdown pass, but we can certainly put you in the driver's seat of your next vehicle this season before the game. Stop in today or visit us at nyeauto.com. That's nyeauto.com. Don't just see why, come see why. It's got to be Nye.
At SRC, you can engineer the life you want for you, your family, and your community. Your work will have purpose, helping to save lives and keeping America and its allies safe and strong. You receive great benefits like 4 weeks paid time off, 10% employer contribution towards retirement, and 100% tuition support. SRC is actively hiring mid and senior level engineers in digital, software, systems, and test. Apply now at srcinc.com/radio. SRC is an official partner of Syracuse Athletics.
JMA is redefining wireless connectivity and delivering new possibilities in the JMA Dome. Imagine 5 bars on every device and player stats in your pocket. Imagine unlimited connectivity with Super Bowl speeds for every fan in every seat. Imagine the most connected stadium in college sports and a whole new way to experience athletics. Imagine no more. 5G coverage is now available in the JMA Dome and changing the game for Syracuse Orange.
You don't choose to get hurt at work, but you can choose the workers' comp attorneys at Connors & Ferris to fight for your money and medical benefits you deserve.
With over 20 years of industry experience, we will give your case our undivided attention so that you and your family can focus on your recovery.
So call Connors & Ferris, the workers' comp attorneys dedicated to fighting for injured workers' rights.
Connors & Ferris, your workers' comp attorneys.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Syracuse University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of Syracuse University and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Syracuse University.
Well, Mama said there'd be days like this, and this one has been rough from the get-go as the Orange are getting whacked at Pittsburgh 31-0, having already lost 10 times in a row here. Syracuse has not won at Heinz Field or Acrisure Stadium since 2001, and it's not likely to happen tonight, barring a miraculous second half, but that is why they play the games. Kyle McCord in that first half, 16 of 34 passing for 130 yards, 4 interceptions, 3 of which were returned for touchdowns. 1 set up a field goal. Pitt also had a 65-yard scoring drive, and that is that. That's how you lead 31-0 at the break. Second half opening kickoff is short of the end zone and returnable. And the Cuse out over the
All right.
20-yard line to the 25 and up shy of the 30. They'll start this first possession of the second half at the 27-yard line. So Kyle McCord had all that time to think about it. We're all in agreement this is not all Kyle's fault. The offensive line had a really tough first half. A couple of the picks hit the hands of the receivers that were intended on the play. And now everybody getting organized for a 27-yard line drive start. First down 10, and we'll see about the Fran McCord keep fighting, one bite at a time kind of mentality here. First down, snap and a give to LaQuint Allen, running room over the 30, pushes the pile to the 32 and up to about the 35-yard line. Again, in on the hit, Brandon George, the Pitt linebacker, and LaQuint picks up 8 on the first carry of the second half. Now 8 carries for 14 yards in the game, a long of 8 like he had right there. Second down 2. Got to stay on schedule at minimum here, and that sends them off schedule as a TFL is suffered. Jimmy Scott surging in from the defense's right. The offense's left, cuts down Allen in the backfield. Back he goes to the 33-yard line, dropping a couple. So it's been tough on LaQuint. That last interception return for a touchdown was a pass off his hands. Third down 4. Allen to the left of the quarterback, McCord. Early action here in the third quarter. Snapping the throw underneath to Jackson Meeks. He might have been hit early, still made the catch at the 35-yard line and is dropped, but looks like it's shy of the line to gain, maybe by a yard. 4th and 1 coming up. Offense stays on here for the fourth down attempt of the game for the Orange. They've converted on 4th and 5 and missed on 4th and 7. What do you see, play clock? No, that's fine.
No, 4th and 1 and here, 35.
Yeah. At the 36-yard line, tight formation, full house backfield. McCord under center, DeAndre Reed takes the snap, quarterback sneak. Kyle pushes forward and looks to have it, not by much, but he has got it for the first down.
All right, here we go.
Every long journey is started with one small step, Adam.
Hey, I'm following it here.
Yeah.
Right? You know?
We should have known that when you dared to take a Baltimore Ravens license plate into the parking garage here,
I'm
that
just hoping
probably were tempting fate. First down 10 at the 37-yard line. Motion man across the formation is Umari Hatcher. Swing pass, a screen that way is caught, busting one tackle, now up to the 50-yard line, into Pitt territory, still driving the pile. Left sideline is Trevor Pena. A lot of bodies there, and they mark Pena out of bounds at the Pitt 43.
Well, for Syracuse right now, what they're trying to do is just climb back in this, and hopefully they can forget some of their woes in the first half and just continue to move the football down the field.
Back-to-back first downs. That's refreshing. 2-by-2 formation. McCord to throw. Lofts one in the air to the near side for Hatcher. Underthrown and knocked away. Gandy again on the coverage. Had inside position on Hatcher. McCord tried to drop that in the bucket, and Gandy just out-positioned Hatcher in the end. Swatted it away with his left hand.
I mean, Matt, the one thing that we've seen throughout today is that we can't get open in the sense of running by somebody. We look almost so as we're stuck in quicksand most of today, especially in man coverage. You're going down the field, you've just got to beat somebody man to man.
Second down 10 at the plus 43. Throw on a slant underneath, caught by Pena. Grabbed and dropped right away by Javon McIntyre of the Panthers at around the 36-yard line. Gaining 7 on the play. Third down. The line to gain for the Orange is the Pitt 33. Let's call it 3rd and 4. In this game, the Q's just 4 of 11 on third down. Play clock at 12. It means McCord and company on his own. No coach communication here, at least not in the helmet. Snap is back, give to LeQuint, hit in the backfield, tries to get back to the line of scrimmage, and cannot. He is finished off by Taman Lynham, the fifth-year defensive back coming from Orlando. Came from the middle of the defense there to make the stop. You can't keep trying your luck here on fourth down. That's going to not a way to not a high percentage path to success, let's put it that way. 4th and 3. McCord in the gun with Allen to his left. Man across the line, maybe, gets back. Yeah, well, there's no contact. If it had been snapped, you'd be looking at a free play. 2 receivers each way. Play clock at 3. At 2, the snap went off, but the timeout was taken first. So the Orange burn an early timeout in this third quarter. 10:28 to play in the third, saving a critical delay a game there. Obviously, 4th and 3, you got a chance. 4th and 8, you're not liking your chances. Friends, no one gets you closer to the game than SiriusXM ACC Radio. Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through the postseason. They've got your team covered anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/ACC Radio 2024. Hear all the whistles because Pitt had come out on the field with the water bottles and the whole 9 yards. Syracuse did too, for that matter, but they're clearing the field. Not a television timeout, just a 30-second timeout between the teams. 31-0 Pitt leads, 4.5 minutes into the second half. McCord in the gun with Allen to his left, trying to solve the Pitt defense somehow. McCord now up to 50% completions. Takes the snap on 4th down. Throwing out of the backfield. Allen the catch, and then he's shown the sideline, but with just enough yardage. Rasheem Biles on the tackle. He's had a tremendous game defensively for Pittsburgh in every way, but it looks like it's a 4th down conversion for the Cuse.
Well, good job right there. LeQuint Allen's fighting on the sideline. He has Biles. Biles comes out of the Syracuse bench saying, I have an interception. Au contraire, mon frere.
8 tackles, and he does have a pick 6 in the game. But first down for the Cuse. Snap to McCord, give to Yasin Willis, trying to bounce to the outside, wide of the numbers. He's grabbed around the throat and stood up. Play is blown dead as he advances to the 31, but no further. Could have been a face mask or a horse collar in that area. It's going the other way.
Number 86, 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
86 is the young tight end from Albany, David Clement, playing more because Aronde Gadsden has been out with an apparent head injury since the second quarter, and Max Mang, we believe, is not 100% either. Other than that, all good news. Back to the 42. It's your basic 1st and 20. Snap to McCord, rolls the pocket right, still on the move. McCord behind the line, throws, outcut, incomplete. Tough one to handle there, a sinker low and away to Trevor Pena.
I mean, Syracuse feeling the abuse on McCord, so they're rolling the pocket. They're rolling him right. They have good protection in front of him, but you know, when you're running for your life and trying to throw the football down the field, it's not really a great combination.
2nd and 20. Willis again the back, floating snap to McCord, throws on the left sideline. Leaping catch, good grab by Jackson Meeks along the left side, stepped in front of Rashad Battle on a 2-hand catch up above his face mask. Again, that hand fighting. This time the Orange win that battle for a first down at the Pitt 13-yard line. Gain of 29.
Well, this is the message from Fran Brown. Keep fighting. Right now you got a kid like Jackson Meeks on the outside. He does a fantastic job of just high-pointing the ball, and Kyle McCord still slinging it around. You give him protection, you got a chance.
First down and 10, Cuse at the Pitt 13, 31-0 Panthers, primarily on the strength of their defense. They've got 3 pick 6s in this game. Motion in the backfield and some confusion. Timeout taken. That's a tough one to swallow from the Syracuse sideline. The Orange were out of whack in terms of their shifting and motions. And they've already burned 2 timeouts early in this half just from a lack of organization. Time on the field this time, and we'll step aside with 8:52 to go in the third. The Orange are driving. That hasn't been the case very often in the game tonight either, although they are dwarfing Pitt in total yards, 193 to 83, and are doubling Pitt in time of possession as well. But 8:52 to go in the third. It's 31-0 with the Orange trailing at Pitt. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
whoa, my kid's got a serious backhand,
can lead to an even bigger question like,
tennis campus how much?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you to help you build a savings plan for expenses big and small so your money can make money. Mike, how's that sound?
Sounds like match point.
Sounds like love.
We could serve up tennis puns all day.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Hey Orange fans, this is Kyle McCord. Be sure to visit Apex Entertainment in Destiny, USA. Go in and enjoy 55,000 square feet of pure fun with their 24 bowling lanes, arcade, laser tag, bumper cars, hollow-gate, axe throwing, and more. Apex also has a full restaurant menu and meeting space that is ideal for corporate outings, off-campus events, birthday, and holiday parties. Perfect weather is always guaranteed at Apex. Go to apexentertainment.com for more information. Go Orange.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're out of town, want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to College Sports Live with the Varsity Network app. 8:53 to go in the third. The Orange having to burn a timeout, not lined up prior to that last play. They were going to kind of a heavy formation, had Dan Villari among those in the backfield on the play. And no bueno, Adam. And this is the night where you might look at it the other way would be get all the funk out, right? Yeah. The Orange have 3 home games and 2 on the road remaining this year. If this is going to be your house of horrors and you weren't going to win no matter what, and blah, 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 and get off to a bad start, you might as well make it as bad as possible. Get out of here reasonably healthy, although Gadsden is down, it looks like, and move on to the next one. Virginia Tech comes into the Dome on the 2nd. That's going to be another vital one of these kinds of games. And next play is a little short give up the middle as we resume play. First down for the Orange at 13, and a short run into the pile to the 10-yard line for LaQuint Allen to bring 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Syracuse has to win up front right now. Offensive line-wise, they're playing 2 yards into their own backfield. You got to create a dent in the defense and create some angle for the running back to make a decision and get down the field.
3 receivers tightly bunched to the right. McCord calls the ball. Pitt at 6 in the line of scrimmage. Snap and a quick throw to the far side. Meeks the catch at the 5, tries to spin to the sideline, and he's wrapped around the waist, brought down by Taman Lynham at the 5. Goal to go. No, it's a timeout here for an injured player, and that is Lynham, who made the tackle. We're about to see 3rd down and 2 at the Pitt 5. Lynham injured, mentioned the Orlando native, and as the athletic training staff checks on him, we will step aside again. 8:10 to go in quarter number 3. It's the Orange trailing at Pittsburgh 31-0 on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Looking for a local getaway? Tailwater Lodge, set on the banks of the world-renowned Salmon River and part of Tapestry Collection by Hilton, has you covered. Treat yourself to a delicious meal at our restaurant. Enjoy live music at our River Birch Bar. Indulge in nature-inspired treatments at our lodge spa. And take advantage of our many outdoor activities, including some of the best fishing in the country. Book your quick overnight stay, rejuvenating weekend escape, or extended vacation today at tailwaterlodge.com.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On ACC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, coaches' shows, and more. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/ACC Sports.
Great to have you back with us at Acrisure Stadium here in Pittsburgh with Adam Terry in the booth, Tim Leonard down on the field, Paulie Sibilia along as well. Matt Park, great to have you with us. First game of the second half of the season for the Orange, 1 game shy of bowl eligibility. They'll be seeking that again when they return to the Dome to take on Virginia Tech on the 2nd. At game time to be determined. They're going to let all the games of this weekend play out before making the decisions on when those games start. So we'll have to get back to you on that one. Obviously, the Orange did not play themselves into prestige tonight. SMU 6-1 plays Duke this weekend. If SMU wins that, they're 7-1, hosting what would be 7-0 and nationally ranked Pitt. They'd both be nationally ranked. That would be the biggest game in the ACC next week. Active weekend for the Olympic sports on campus. Obviously, the Orange and football getting the weekend started here on a Thursday. Orange women's soccer was home for senior night tonight on campus. After an injured player's taken off for Pitt. 3rd down and 2 for the Cuse at the Pitt 5. Pitt again crowds the line of scrimmage. They had 4 down linemen, 2 backers. Direct snap to LaQuint Allen. He dives forward. I don't think he got it, and he is indeed stopped shy of the line to gain. That did not really surprise Pitt. Rasheem Biles, who's been their leading tackler and has one of the pick sixes in this game, up to lead the celebration for the Panthers. The Orange are going to have to come up with a different idea on 4th down and very short. Again, this is not 4th and goal. It's 4th and less than a yard from just outside the Pitt 3.
Syracuse offensive line couldn't withstand Fitzsimmons. He's spiking across. Linebackers just sitting in the hole, going one-on-one with LaQuint Allen.
McCord under center. He's gotten on a quarterback sneak before. Not sure he got it on this one. And it is a favorable ruling on the little dive in there for McCord. Made it look easy, really. Gets up under center, which he doesn't do all that often, so that's a pretty good tell. January Reed is injured on the play. He's up ahead of it all, leading the blocking. He was all the way at the end line and is gingerly getting back to his center position. Pitt trying to get its lineup set. We've got goal to go for the Cuse at the 3.
Max Runyon in the fullback position, number 38, able to push McCord over that threshold.
Little tush push then.
Yeah.
Goal to go at the 3, 1st down for the Cuse. Snap and a give to Pena, end around action, trying for the corner on the far side. Does not get there. He's upended but dives forward to the 1. And now it is 2nd and goal from the 1. 16 plays on this possession so far. Keep in mind, this is the first possession of the second half for Syracuse. Time of possession is laughably lopsided in this one, as laughable as the score is, 31-0 Pitt. Of course, no Syracuse fans are laughing at it. 2nd down goal. McCord under center. He gives to LaQuint, running into his own man. On second effort, comes to the right side and does not get home. He is stopped inside the 1, but shy of the goal line. First man to hit LaQuint Allen was his own left guard, Jacob Bradford. Ball is placed inside the 1. It's 3rd down and goal. The Orange have some extra beef in the game with Max Runyon and Dan Villari. Tight end David Clement in as well as they huddle back at the 5. When you do huddle, you want to huddle below 15 on the play clock so they can't communicate to the defense any changes. McCord under center. He tries it left guard, slipping along the line. This time he's in for the touchdown. Kyle McCord with his 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. And the Orange are on the board. It's 31-6. 18-play drive.
Yeah, good second effort by McCord. He's the one that takes it himself and plunges across for a touchdown. But
the Orange are going to go for 2.
Yeah, why not?
For the first time this season, 31-6 the score. They send Umari Hatcher with LaQuint Allen and Dan Villari to the left. Now in the gun, McCord taking the snap, throwing underneath, and the ball's batted away incomplete. So that is a failed conversion. 31-6. That was a little slant. It looked like they were trying to run on the near side. McCord on the 1-yard touchdown run gets in at 5:22 of the 3rd. 31-6. Still a long way to go.
Trying to run a follow route. Jackson Meeks kind of acting as a lead blocker. Trevor Pena coming in behind, but I mean, the Pitt defense right now is just stymieing anything that in the passing game for Syracuse.
I know that
2 guys unblocked.
If I were going for 2, I'd feel a lot better about it if I had Aronde Gadsden available, and he has been out since the 2nd quarter. Time out on the field, 5:22 to go in the 3rd. It's Pitt 31 and the Orange 6. Come on back on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Whether you're looking to make a room in your house more comfortable or you're renovating your entire house, the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can design the right clean heating and cooling system for you.
Hi fans, Coach Boeheim here. Holbrook, a second-generation family-owned business and a Lennox premier contractor, can design a Lennox cooling and heating solution system that fits your family's needs. Visit them at holbrookheating.com.
Your comfort is our business. Holbrook Heating and Air.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
Time for the Toyota Drive Summary. Longest drive of the season for the Orange. 9 minutes and 34 seconds. 18 plays. Longest in respects other than yards. They went 73 yards, but 18 plays and 9:34. Toyota capped off on a touchdown run by Kyle McCord, but 2-point conversion failed. And it is now 31-6. Drive Summary brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. It'll be interesting to see, Adam, to what degree is Pitt motivated here. I would imagine they will keep the hammer down. They do have backup quarterbacks warming up and that kind of thing, but I don't think Pat Narduzzi's is the type to let up. And
I mean, I don't know what they can let up offensively. They haven't really done anything.
Right.
So,
well, you're not impressed by their 83 total yards?
No, not at all. I mean, if it wasn't for us giving us 24 points, right? Like if we could get those back, we'd be
time
in a
of possession
situation.
is 30 minutes to 9.5.
Yeah,
you never see that. Again, Pitt hasn't needed possession because they've run in 3 interceptions. Talk about unprecedented. It's cooled off to 48 degrees. Orange had the ball teed up at 35. A little early to be thinking onside kick, but if you're going to go for the element of surprise, now might be the time to tip the scales toward that a little bit. Brady Denenberg has it teed up the 35 toward the far hash mark, left as he views it. He's on approach and pops up a kick. And it does hit about 5 yards deep in the end zone for a touchback. Let's pause for station ID. You're listening to Orange Football. .5:22 to go in the third. It is 31-6 with the Orange trailing here at Pitt. Panthers looking to get to 7-0, which is how they started with Dan Marino at quarterback back in 1982. Three receivers right. Running back Desmond Reed is to the right of the quarterback Eli Holstein. He takes the snap, throws, and it's caught on the numbers at the 30. Immediate tackle there by the Cuse, Derek McDonald. The reception is by Pitt's Kenny Johnson. The York native makes his 22nd grab of the year. 2nd down and 4 as Holstein takes his time, takes the snap, fakes a handoff, throws again, and Johnson's got another, this time for the first down at the 44-yard line. Or, I'm sorry, the 36-yard line. First down for Pitt.
To the 36.
6-yard chunk, then 5.
Yeah.
They can take it in small chunks and keep the clock moving, something they haven't done really all game yet. 2 receivers each way. Holstein takes, offers to Desmond Reed, looking for running room on the right, seeing none. He runs on a reverse into the arms of Deuce Chestnut and is thrown down immediately. No gain on the play.
I'm still impressed with Syracuse's defense right now. I mean, you know, they're playing their tail off. They've got them against the ropes, and now you just got to get the ball turned back over.
Yeah, I mean, you get a punt here. You know, you can.
It's still a long shot, but
yeah, right, long way to go. But
now,
if you think
you're now getting back into respectable.
Yeah, scoring 2 possessions in a row, and at least you're on the board. You know, throw underneath here again by Johnson. They've gone 2-3 times in a row. A little hesitation and a good throw by Holstein. Tackle is made at the 43-yard line. And Pitt hustles to get another snap off. Syracuse was able to sub, but didn't really get lined up. Now they come in on Reed. Good flood in the backfield. Justin Barron the first to get there, and they stop Pitt shy of the line to gain, setting up 4th and short for the Panthers, who lead big, and they are going to punt. So
what you're saying? There's a shot.
Well, I mean, you don't really feel that until
you got to put something up right here.
Sure, you get the another score on this next possession. Caleb Junko, the punter. The snap is back to him. Junko turns the nose down, kicks a high spiraling boot. Fair catch is signaled and made by Trevor Pena at the 12-yard line. So not promising field position, but the Orange do get the ball back after Pitt picked up a first down there. And with 3 minutes to go in the third, the Orange trailing 31-6. Put in the end zone here, you get 31-14, let's say. And you still got a long way to go. That'd still be a 3-possession game, but it looks a lot better, and at least you'd string something together to be confident about going forward. Kyle McCord at quarterback. Awaits, now takes the snap on first down, rolling right with LaQuinn Allen, throws underneath, catch made by Darrell Gill, who was straddling the 20-yard line. Gill sprints up the near side and is popped out of bounds on the near side for the first down. Special spot appears to be at about the 28.
Yeah, just scratch and claw and see what they can get done.
Gain of 16 there on the Gill connection. Coming up on 2.5 minutes remaining in the opening half. Snap to McCord, floats back, give to LeQuint running left side. Busts the tackle, but not for long as he crosses the 30. Picking up 3 to the 31. Leaning forward there, so even though LeQuint is tackled, he finishes the run.
He turns his feet, able to continue to push and run through the Pitt defender as he falls forward.
31-6 Panthers. Second down, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the field. Snap and out of the backfield, a completion to Allen at the 30, just wide of the numbers, and a good tackle coming up on LeQuint by Tamari and Crumpley. Good job in the open field. LeQuint had a chance there maybe to make that a bigger play, and Crumpley dropped him. Line of scrimmage is the 31.
5 of 14 on the day for third down.
Yeah, you need this one. Again, talking about just another drop in the bucket to score here. You'd love to score faster than 18 plays too, obviously. 2 by 2 again. Allen the back into block, and a penalty marker dropped from the backfield. There may have been a little flinch on the line.
Snap infraction. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. It's still third down.
Josh Aloha in at center. Remember, John Ray Reed. Reed was injured on those runs down near the goal line earlier. Back 5 to the 26. The mic still works for Timothy Hedgepeth, who leads this ACC officiating crew. And now McCord again with Allen into block on third down and 11. Should have 4 receivers in the pattern. He takes the snap. LeQuint slips out as well. Passes behind the target. Guess what? It is tipped and intercepted. Tell me if you've heard that before. And Pitt continues to run wild. This time Philip O'Brien, the 5th interception thrown by McCord tonight. At least 3 have been tipped. At least 3 have been on the hands of the would-be receiver.
Well, Kyle McCord coming into the night had 6 interceptions on the year. He's got 5 today, 3 for pick sixes. This is the nightmare that you want to forget.
Yeah, that's why I said at this point, I'd get McCord out of the game, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, why you can't let a guy throw 6 interceptions, right? Yes, we know it's been done somewhere in the history of football, but not in a promising way. So you got to figure his night is done. Handoff on first down here to Desmond Reed of the Panthers. They start at the Syracuse 45-yard line, and Reed runs for a first down as he puts his foot in the ground and cuts into the hole along the right side down to the Syracuse 33. Gain of 12 on the play. Quick snap. Play action fake for Holstein to throw. Dumps it underneath to the tight end Bartholomew, who is upended immediately after the catch at the 29-yard line by Derek McDonald. Final play of the third quarter, it appears. 8 seconds, 7, 6. Pitt not yet lined up, and they won't be snapping it here. That is indeed the end of quarter number 3, where Pitt leads 31-6. My goodness, the Orange did get a touchdown in the third, unable to punch it into the 2-point conversion. Put your 4s up, everybody. Well, we're going to the 4th.
They went with Sweet Caroline. So.
Yeah. Sweet Caroline's there. Pump up the crowd song here going into the 4th. Well, Neil Diamond does his thing, and they all embrace arm in arm at Acrisure Stadium. We step aside. The Orange looking to melt 15 off the clock. We'll tell you about the personnel that remains in the game when we go to the 4th as we continue. 31-6 Pitt, 15 minutes to go. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
New York's most awarded 4-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund.
Superior Stroke Care. It's about time. At Krause's Comprehensive Stroke Center, it's about delivering care faster. It's about our EMS partners who quickly assess your condition and communicate with our specialists. It's about neurologists, supported by a dedicated team, and board-certified fellowship-trained neurosurgeons using the most progressive stroke rescue technology. It's about taking action quickly, because when you're having a stroke, every moment matters. When it's about time, say, "Take me to Krause."
Orange Nation, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can help you and your family enjoy perfect comfort inside your home all year long. As a premier Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning has you covered from Rochester to Albany, Syracuse to Poughkeepsie, Binghamton to Plattsburgh, and everywhere in between. You can be confident that the experts at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning can handle all your needs. Call 1-866-720-2058 or visit holbrookheating.com. Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning offers its customers the latest and high-efficiency equipment and can service all their HVAC needs.
About to head to the fourth quarter in Pittsburgh. Syracuse trailing number 19 Pitt 31-6. Dave Pulaski inside the Learfield Network studios with an update from the other game in college football going on in the Sun Belt. It's all Old Dominion against Georgia Southern, 47-19. Colton Joseph with 4 touchdown passes and 300 passing yards for the Monarchs in that one. 5.5 minutes remaining in that ball game. Meanwhile, in the NFL, kicking off Week 8, Vikings with a 17-14 lead over the Rams, 6:22 to go in the third quarter in that matchup. The World Series gets underway tomorrow in Los Angeles. Yankees and Dodgers game 1. Garrett Cole will toe the rubber for the Yanks. Jack Flaherty will get the ball for the Dodgers as they will start that World Series. First time Yankees and Dodgers have met in the Fall Classic since 1981. As we send it back to Acrisure Stadium, Matt Park, Adam Terry, and Tim Leonard. Guys?
1981. Fernando Valenzuela. We just lost him this week. R.I.P. Fernando Mania. Dodgers and Yankees in the World Series, so all is right in baseball. And in that next fall, Pitt got off to a great start, 7-0. Went 9-3 that year with Dan Marino at quarterback. And they had never been 7-0 again until right about now. They're 6-0. They have 15 minutes to play in this game, and they own a 31-6 lead against the Cuse. And we're going to keep an eye on it. This is really interesting in terms of the decisions that Fran Brown has here in terms of who's in the game. You don't have a ton of options because you only have so many representative and healthy players to be in the game, but the message of keep fighting versus live to fight another day and that type of thing the rest of the way. First play of the fourth quarter is 2nd down and 7 for Pitt. Eli Holstein, the quarterback off the right hash, takes the snap. Line of scrimmage to 30. Throwing down the middle of the field into the end zone at the goal line. It's caught for the touchdown. Poppy Williams, 37-6. Holstein has a bit of a sidearm delivery, but he has threaded through 2 touchdown passes. One from 20 yards, this one 30. Right in the middle of the defense, kind of a post pattern beat Cinco.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's insult to injury right there, but, you know, as I always say, you got to be able to stop them.
Out for the extra point is left-footed kicker Ben Sauls. Again, just one play into the fourth quarter. Comes at 14:54 in the fourth. Sauls' kick is good. 38-6. All right, I think we should see now what Michael Johnson Jr. has to offer at quarterback. And I kept kind of bracing the way I'm phrasing it, knowing how Fran Brown thinks. I think he's a not back down kind of guy.
Keep
you know,
slugging.
again, I think there's differences between us and I think a lot of the rest of us say bag it. I don't think he's a bag it kind of guy, at least not yet. At least not in this situation. Kyle McCord, 25 of 46 passing. No touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He has run for a touchdown. And again, this is not all Kyle's fault. It might not be mostly Kyle's fault. He has hit receivers on the hands time and again. Part of these 21 incompletions, I venture that half of those have hit the hands of the target. A couple have been pressure throwaways, more than a couple. But 5 picks, at least 3 of the 5 picks have been balls that first hit Syracuse players before they were caught by Pitt players. Touchback on the kickoff. And And so with 14:54 to go, basically a whole quarter of the game remaining, the Orange set up shop at their own 25, and indeed the quarterback is Kyle McCord. Running back is LaQuinn Allen. 2 receivers left, Gill and Pena. 2 to the right as well. Now Allen out of the backfield. Empty set. Pitt showing blitz. They bring it. McCord quick release down the middle. Dropped by Allen. So that had a big potential. And it was again, quick hitter. Accurate throw by McCord. Allen got just one hand on it.
Yeah, it's an easy pitch and catch. I shouldn't say easy. It was a well-delivered ball that should have been an easy pitch and catch. And LaQuinn Allen one-on-one just drops it. You got to go up with 2 hands. McIntyre, the safety is coming down on him. Yeah, it's a play, but that's a play that we've made in the past.
Right. I was going to say that was far from easier. It wasn't easy. It wasn't routine, but it is often caught. LaQuinn would tell you he could have caught it. Handoff here to Allen. He has a jump cut in the hole, right and then left. Is twisted down at the 28-yard line. Pitt lineman is slow to get up. In fact, that is Brandon George, linebacker. George limping as he comes out. Sean Fitzsimmons, defensive lineman, makes his way out. 3rd down and 6 for the Cuse in this next one. Gill and Pena this time flip to the field right. Volari and Hatcher left. 1 minute gone, 4th quarter. Orange on a night they'd like to forget. McCord back to throw. Fires over the middle. It's in the air. It is tipped, and this time it hits the turf. Imagine that. Down the middle and sort of up for grabs. Tipped. And so often tonight on a ball that was nearly caught, it's been then deflected into Pitt hands, and not tonight. Volari was the target. Is that one? You only say this in retrospect. Should he have squared off his route there, Adam? And he's kind of fading away.
Well, he's fading away, but he's running and he's trying to fade from the safety. Number 12, Bruce Brookins does a good job of just reading the eyes of the quarterback and driving on Volari to try to pop that ball free.
Kick is away from Jack Stonehouse, and fair catch, not a fair catch, but a catch is made, and then an immediate tackle on the punt reception by running back Desmond Reed. Time out on the floor at 12:50 remaining. The Orange trailing here at Pittsburgh 38-6. I'm sorry, 13:50 to go. 13:50 remaining in the game. Timeout here at Acrisure Stadium, 38-6 Pitt. This is Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
For a limited time, get a large OIP cheese pizza and 10 of our famous char-grilled wings, always cooked to order, for just $23.99. That's a smoking hot deal. Call or order online at myoip.com. OIP, flame smoking good. OIP has a new look, new menu items, even more flame smoking good flavor. Try our new Grandma and Grandpa pizzas, subs, salads, and our famous char-grilled wings. Order online at myoip.com. OIP, flame smoking good.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey fans, if you'd like to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home, great idea. Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. It is easy. Just listen to the game on your chosen device. Certainly Varsity Network would be one of those. Get the game going. Got your DVR going. At kickoff, let's say, you can pause the TV. Let the radio catch up. And on the radio they say kickoff.
It's kind of like Dark Side of the Moon with the second lion roar.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
Sync it up to Wizard of Oz.
Yep.
Whatever you'd like to do. 12:50 remaining. I regret to inform people here in the Nye Auto broadcast booth and beyond that because we all traveled separately on this particular trip, we have no Brussels sprouts to review.
Yeah.
I will tell you that because I like to eat, I did opt for, Paulie would appreciate this, I did opt for the sandwich they call the Dangerous.
Oh, Permane
Brothers.
Yeah,
it is. It's named for Russell Wilson. It comes with a charitable donation. It should come with an angioplasty. It's delicious, as all of the Permane Brothers contraptions, concoctions are. So, thank you to Permane Brothers, Pittsburgh institution, and Russell Wilson for offering up that particular concoction that we crushed for lunch today. Unfortunately, at this point, it is the highlight of the day, with Pitt leading this game 38-6. First down for the Panthers. Quarterback Eli Holstein remains in there. Their backup is Nate Yarnell, played sparingly in the game at Yankee Stadium last year. First down and 10. Snap to Yarnell, or to Holstein, is through his hands. He goes back to get it. Goes back to the line of scrimmage with the ball on the move. Throws over the middle and converts. Got Bartholomew, the tight end, who just hung out around midfield. Caught it at the 50. Picked up a couple more yards. Tackle by the Oranges, Jaden Gould. But first down Pitt on a bot snap. Advancing to the Syracuse 47. Now, first down and a run by Holstein, the quarterback, to the right, to the 40, to the 35, and then pulled out of bounds on the near side. Deuce Chestnut on that tackle, along with Greg Delane, who's in a corner. Starters, Barron, Clark, McDonald, Diggs, Wax, all still in the game. Marcellus Barnes has started until his injury, the first 3 games of the year. He's out there.
Charge timeout. Pitt, their second of the half.
Pitt calls timeout here to keep. You think that's a statement to your backup quarterback? Up 38-6. Pitt calls timeout to keep the starter in the game instead of going to the backup. Now Holstein coming over, and the athletic training staff is with him. Into the medical tent he goes. Time on the field. We'll step aside again here in Pittsburgh. It's the Panthers 38 and the Orange 6. You're listening to Cuse Football on the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Looking for a local getaway? Tailwater Lodge, set on the banks of the world-renowned Salmon River and part of Tapestry Collection by Hilton, has you covered. Treat yourself to a delicious meal at our restaurant. Enjoy live music at our River Birch Bar. Indulge in nature-inspired treatments at our Lodge Spa. And take advantage of our many outdoor activities, including some of the best fishing in the country. Book your quick overnight stay, rejuvenating weekend escape, or extended vacation today at tailwaterlodge.com.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
what's it like to have a yard?
Can lead to an even bigger question like,
am I ready to buy a home?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you, prepared to talk about everything you need to know when applying for a mortgage, so you can try to turn those backyard dreams into reality. Paul?
Yes?
Question. Are you a hammock person?
You know, I think I might be.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. NMLS 399797, Equal Housing Lender.
At SRC, you can engineer the life you want for you, your family, and your community. Your work will have purpose, helping to save lives and keeping America and its allies safe and strong. Receive great benefits like 4 weeks paid time off, 10% employer contribution towards retirement, and 100% tuition support. SRC is actively hiring mid and senior level engineers in digital, software, systems, and tests. Apply now at srcinc.com/radio. SRC is an official partner of Syracuse Athletics.
12:54 to go. Pitt quarterback Eli Holstein out. Even though they did take a timeout, he goes to the athletic trainers and the medical tent. So we expect a quarterback change for Pitt on this next play. It also gives us time to Make ourselves feel better with the New York Corn and Soybean Growers Association Fun Fact. Let's go to fun fact number 20. Fermentation, Adam, is a common process used to transform soybeans into various products. Through fermentation, soybeans can be turned into popular foods like soy sauce.
Oh, wow.
Tempeh and natto. This traditional method not only enhances flavor but also increases the nutritional value and digestibility of soy-based products. That fun fact is brought to you by the New York Corn and Soybean Growers Association. To learn more about what makes New York soybeans more than just a pretty field, visit nycornsoy.org. And we're going to come back to that.
Mic drop.
12:54 to go. Orange down 38-6 here at Pitt. New quarterback is indeed Nate Yarnell. He is a tall drink of water, 6'6", 215. Bring him in motion across the formation. Day Reynolds, snap to Yarnell, looking to throw. Pass is batted in the air, back to Reynolds, or Yarnell, the quarterback, who was hit up in the air by Barron. That's the story of the night.
Yep.
When Pitt tipped it, they caught it. When Syracuse tipped it, it just went back to Pitt. Eli Holstein is put out to pasture, headed to the locker room. Back to the 40-yard line. I could have made an utter joke, but you're already laughing. So
it's utterly hilarious.
Second down and 17. Snap back to Yarnell, throws to the near side, and catch made there by Lee, who had the touchdown earlier. Sincere Lee. I got to go back, and I got to question. I'll give you soy sauce. You can put it on a lot of things, makes everything better. You can't call tempeh, and I've never even heard of natto. That can't fall in the category of popular foods.
You got me there, Matt.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, soy great, corn
soy
great.
Sauce,
yeah, but we're not. I mean, people eat that, so we're not calling it popular.
Well,
third down and long, and back to throw is Yarnell. Dumped down and nearly picked by Deuce Chestnut, who was diving in on Kenyatte Mumpfield. I mean, Ali Dedamame, let's go.
Where are we going?
Yeah, well.
Be safe.
What is tempeh? Is that like a it's a vegetarian product, obviously. Is that in the tofu kind of category? Field goal try, why not? 38-6. Saul's
Speaking
here.
of toe.
Yeah. It's hit from 49 in this game. This is a 57-yard try.
Uh-oh.
He hit from 58 last week. He has made a school record 13 in a row. Operation is clean. The kick is stretching, and he got it. My goodness. That's your basic 57-yard field goal. One already leading by 32 in the fourth.
Wow.
And it is now 41-6.
I mean, that hit the back of the neck of the crossbar.
I know that. He needed every last...
he probably had it from 59, maybe 60.
He is a heck of a kicker. Best in the ACC this year. He has not missed at all this season on a field goal try. 12 attempts, plus all the extra points, more than 30 of those. 11-13 remaining. Pitt goes up 41-6. The Orange's only points in this game came on a 1-yard touchdown run by Kyle McCord, who has thrown 5 interceptions today, and while healthy, I'm going to again say questionable to be back out there on this next series. Kickoff on its way. Orange to the goal line, let it hit, touchback. Still got 11-13 to go. Orange are home against Virginia Tech next time out. on the second, then 2 in a row again on the road at Boston College and at Cal, before hosting 2 at home, UConn and Miami. A lot of season left. The Orange will fall to 5-2 with this defeat. Kyle McCord is at quarterback. First down 10 at the 25. Swing pass on first down to the near side. Emmanuel Ross breaks through as the 30, up the left side 40. Cross midfield 50 on the swing pass. Well designed there and brought down from behind in Pitt territory. They had the angle on him along the left sideline. He may have stepped out. The one line judge is back at the 38. Yeah, they're going to bring this one back and spotted at the Pittsburgh 38-yard line. Good pitch and catch there on the swing to the freshman Emmanuel Ross. 10:45 to go. Clock is running. Snap back to McCord. 4 in the pattern. Throwing an arching ball to the right side along the sideline. Incomplete. Had Gill going up for it. Could not reel it in. Pitt coverage by Allen Bryant. That was a nice play, huh? The Ross, kind of running start, throw it to him out of the backfield.
Yeah. Look, I don't think it's a lack of creativity or anything along lines like that. It was just a disastrous day for Kyle McCord. And when you give up those picks, especially for touchdowns.
Snap to McCord, drops to throw, guns underneath where it's caught by, looks like Justice Ross Simmons. And no, it was Emmanuel Ross again on the near side. Ross kind of blocked out along the near sideline as he was dropped down at the 31-yard line. Approaching 10 minutes remaining. Yasin Willis is the back. Receivers are all spread out. Gill to the left, 3 to the right. Rolling the pocket right is McCord. Throws on an out cut to the far side. Incomplete. Kind of Ross being the featured target on this possession here. And that one was well defended. Not afraid to have McCord keep slinging it. Of course, running the ball doesn't do you a lot of good at this stage with 10 minutes to go, down 35. Needs some explosiveness, and there's been very little of that in this game.
I mean, Syracuse does have to be mindful of keeping number 6 upright.
I know.
You know, worst game of his career, but we got to go on to next week and play.
2 receivers stacked each way. Justice Ross Simmons to the right. McCord looks that way, comes back to the near side. Out of the backfield, it is Yasin Willis with the catch at the 30, popped around the 25, and marked out of bounds right at the 25-yard line.
Kyle McCord still chasing a 300-yard game.
Yeah. He has had a 300-yard game in every start this year, all 6 of them. No other Syracuse player has ever done that, 6 in a row to start the year. Snap to McCord, scanning, looks to run now, bottled up, folded over, and dropped at the 25-yard line. Pitt licking its chops at the moment. Your boy Chief Borders up to make the hit at the 25.
Second of the day.
There were 3 blue jerseys on McCord when he went down there. Approaching 9 minutes remaining in the game. Back to throw is McCord, rolling right, puts it in the air, arching to the right sideline, incomplete. Again, Emmanuel Ross, this time covered by Javon McIntyre. Third down.
He's going to throw the ball 60 times today.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a change out here. David Wallaba going into left tackle.
Yep. Bradford remains at left guard. Josh Aloa is the backup in at center. Mark Petrie at right guard. Sabian Washington at right tackle. Willis the back. Snap is back to McCord. Flushed, and he dumps it. And McCord gets spiked again back at the 40-yard line. Hit by Jordan Bass. I think one of my objections to McCord still being in the game here is you have open license for him to be hit time and again with all these passes.
Well, I think that the biggest thing that's bothersome to me right now is, Kyle McCord's had a rough day, but as an offensive lineman, you're culpable to that. And when he's getting knocked down on these last plays of this possession, there's no offensive lineman going back there to help him up.
4th down and 11. McCord repositions Yasin Willis now on his left. 3 receivers to the wide side right. Snap back to Kyle. Looking, throws underneath, caught by Villari at the 10 to the 5. Upended there. He's got the first down and now sets up goal to go. So a little mojo with that one. Just trying to get anything happening here that the Orange can build on and feel confident about. They set up goal to go. The far end of the stadium opposite us. Pitt leads 41-6. McCord has had a forgettable day from the get-go as Pitt had interceptions, pick sixes early in the game, scored 17 points in the opening quarter. McCord now split to the right via direct snap, and on the run, Villari banging bodies again, bumper cars inside the 3 to the 2. Remember, Villari had the career rushing day last year at Yankee Stadium against these same Pitt Panthers. Ball's placed down at the 2-yard line. Young, promising tight end Jamie Tremble in the game. He's tight end to the right, snap again to Villari, running right side. Villari at right guard, driving to the goal line and in. Dan Villari with the short touchdown run. 41-12. Orange will go for 2 again. Maybe not. Nope. Now we're changing personnel, and the kickers do come out. Does the book have anything? Does the book tell you what to do when you make it a 29-point game with 7:23 to go?
Does the book? It says start over.
Go back to the
beginning.
Check back later. The extra point operation is clean for the kick through. And 41-13 now. Toyota drive summary on that: 11 plays, 75 yards in 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. For the record, Jaden O, if you're wondering about the extra point kicking, it was O who has overtaken Brady Denenberg in that regard. Time out on the field. We'll step aside just a moment, tell you what's to come when we return. Still have a 2-minute timeout ahead and more. 41-13 the score with Pitt in the lead here at Acrisure Stadium. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
New York's most awarded 4-season resort is a proud sponsor of Syracuse University and honored to be the official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund. Escape to our luxurious accommodations, championship golf courses, nationally acclaimed spas, and so much more. Whether you're a golf lover, enjoying headline entertainment, or savoring our innovative cuisine, you'll find more ways to play and more reasons to get away at Turning Stone, official resort of the 'Cuse Athletics Fund.
At AmeriQ, we know sometimes it's not about the destination and that the best connections are made along the way, because we're all about real connections, online, in person, and everywhere in between. Connect with the real person online when you need us, and easy mobile access to your accounts when you don't. Stay connected with AmeriQ wherever your life takes you. AmeriQ and you. Let's connect. Visit AmeriQ.org/access today.
JMA is redefining wireless connectivity and delivering new possibilities in the JMA Dome. Imagine 5 bars on every device and player stats in your pocket. Imagine unlimited connectivity with Super Bowl speeds for every fan in every seat. Imagine the most connected stadium in college sports and a whole new way to experience athletics. Imagine no more. 5G coverage is now available in the JMA Dome and changing the game for Syracuse Orange.
Coming up, folks, is our comprehensive Holbrook Heating Orange postgame program brought to you by our friends at Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning. They've got you covered all around the state. Your experts and Rheem Pro partner, Holbrook Heating and Air Conditioning. Call them at 866-720-2058 or log on to holbrookheating.com today. Still another summery type weekend. Might still need the AC before all is said and done. The weekend not getting off to a great start as the Orange are getting thumped from the jump on this Thursday night. Kickoff here is into the end zone. Pitt is going to venture a return, and it's brought out over the 20 to the 22-yard line. And Pitt has made a quarterback change, but again, it's because you could argue, I think, and this is not just 2020 hindsight, Adam, I think Holstein was probably left in a little too long. He got whacked, and
he went to the locker room.
Went right all the way to the beyond the medical tent to the locker room. Nate Yarnell in there. We'll see who plays quarterback when the Orange get the ball back. They trail 41-13. Just had a rushing touchdown by Dan Villari. On first down, Yarnell with a handoff here, as I would imagine Pitt is concerned with keeping the clock moving. Advance to the 22-yard line. Second down 9. 3 receivers split to the left. The running back is Desmond Reed. He is small but tough to bring down. Check that, it is Hammond now. Rodney Hammond also very tiny. And in on the tackle is Derek McDonald shooting the gap to bring down Hammond. Hammond's 5'9", 200. And those are actually bigger numbers than Desmond Reed. Both these guys are small, but they've been very effective. Reed is tops in the A's. He's ahead of LaQuinn Allen in terms of all-purpose yards when you count his catches in addition to his rushing.
If you look at Reed, he's more comparable to like a Darren Sproles, where Hammond's more Maurice Jones-Drew, a little bit thicker guy.
Third down 7, Yarnell to throw. He's popped on the release, unloading over the middle, incomplete. The hit by Cinco, and the ball behind the target, Gavin Bartholomew. Fourth down and a punt coming, so that's a 3-and-out for Pitt. Again, with Yarnell at quarterback.
For Pitt, right now you're coming out with the victory, but if you lose Holstein, like he's a different player than what Yarnell is.
Yeah, and again, Pitt can't feel good about really much of anything it's done offensively in this game. They've taken advantage. They've pressured Syracuse defensively, and it's not luck all the time when you're. I don't mean to discredit what they've done there, but deflected balls and all of that, they could have been deflected in a different direction that you don't catch, but they did. Fair catch here on a punt by Trevor Pena, just above the 30-yard line. The Orange will start this next possession at their own 32. With a little less than 6 minutes to go, Pittsburgh leading 41-13.
Oh, there's number 6.
The quarterback for the Syracuse Orange is Kyle McCord. We will ask Coach Brown about his thinking with that, and I think it's probably going to be just that. Hey, this guy's our starting quarterback. He's going to play, when at all possible. And completion here to Jalen Hornsby, rarely used young wide receiver. second down and a long yard. Quinn Allen, I think, may be out. The running back at this point is Yasin Willis. Snap to McCord. Pocket holds. He runs now on the right at the 45. Spins into the defense and is thrown down at the 44-yard line. You know, Kyle's tough. He's not shying away from any of it.
Yeah.
Next up, we mentioned Virginia Tech on homecoming at the Dome November 2nd. We do not yet have a kickoff time in that game. Virginia Tech plays Georgia Tech Saturday. First down 10 for the Cuse, just shy of the 45. McCord calls for the ball. He's got it. Pressure from the right. He throws over to the near sideline where it is caught. And Emmanuel Ross on the reception. Good for the first down. Pushed out of bounds by Cruz Brookins.
Yeah. 295 on the day. I was going to
say, you're keeping a watch on that.
Right.
Could be 7 of 7 for McCord to get to 300 passing yards. It won't be for a lack of attempts in this game. Likely to be up over 60 attempts before it's all done. 5 completions to Pittsburgh tonight from McCord. A tight end and 2 receivers right. Yasin Willis into block. McCord on 1st and 10 to throw. Pressure. Screen pass has Willis out of the backfield. Forward progress catch is still for a loss at the 46. And Willis is slow to get up. He folds over. Athletic trainer Brandon Hall and the medical professionals out there immediately to check on Yasin. 4:23 to go. You didn't like the replay.
Yeah, it looks
He's
like
his
an
left
ankle.
Yep.
As soon as he got rolled up. Oh, man.
Coach Brown out to check on him. Gives us time to remind you about Evan Williams Bourbon. As good an occasion as any, right? 41-13. Yasin Willis helped off the field, unable to put any weight on his left ankle as he exits. Adam's seeing the replay here.
Yeah.
And Evan Williams Bourbon may take a little of the edge off if you're so inclined. You can visit evanwilliams.com to find a bottle near you. Make Evan Williams Bourbon part of your game day traditions. They're a proud supporter of college athletics everywhere. And game day's #1 pour, Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 21 and up. Think wisely, drink wisely. The throw to the far side is caught, turning upfield there.
There it is, 305.
And Emmanuel Ross, the reception. McCord does get over 300 yards again, and
This is timeout.
a timeout
For an injury.
for an injured Pitt player. Syracuse training staff first on the scene there, just as sportsmanship and protocol would indicate. Coach Brown keeping an eye on the scene too. Well, Yasin Willis had the type of injury that did not look promising. This is Tamarian Crumpley, who's being checked on right now by the training staff. Aronde Gadsden out of this game due to an injury in the second quarter. That happens in football. It's part of the game. And before you say, oh, Yasin Willis shouldn't have been in there, that one doesn't fall in the same category for me as the quarterback. You only have so many players. Yasin's already the backup. You're trying to get him some experience. Just because he got injured in the fourth quarter doesn't mean he shouldn't have been in there. I think for McCord, the argument to get him out is as much to gain some experience for those behind him as to protect Kyle's health. That being the larger part of it. 3rd down, 8. McCord with Jaden Hart now at running back. Takes the snap, throws out of the backfield. It's caught by Villari. Standing catch the 30. And Villari turns up. He got pushed down after the whistle, but does move the chains. 1st down. Kyle coming in, averaging 360 passing yards, leading the nation at just under 31 completions per game. He's only really improving those numbers. Yards are well over 310 now. He has 33 completions on the day. Takes the snap, looking again, scanning, throwing deep on the left side toward the end zone. That's broken up at the near pylon. Tried one more. Pitts again active in the pass breakup department.
Yeah. Well, I think this is a game that Syracuse wants to forget. I don't think Fran will let them forget it.
Well, I think that's part of it. That's why I'm really interested to hear what his message is post-game.
You just can't take a loss like this, start to have that decline.
Yeah, I think again, the argument for doing what he's doing here is about the sharpness and that all this matters. Here's a throw to the end zone. That looked like a dime in the making, and there's pass interference coming. Ross was the target, getting him cooking a little bit. Cruz Brookins was in his way. Perfect throw by McCord to the pylon on that route, and the timing was thrown off by the defensive pass interference.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
3:19 to go, 41-13, Pitt in front. What was a really promising, exciting game, 5-1 against 6-0. Got off the rails early tonight. But the Orange are playing to the last play. 15-yard penalty. First down inside the 15. Snap to Kyle. Scan. Screen pass. Completion underneath. It's Hart. He's dropped at the 15. That's a loss. Pitt tackle by Nick Lappy. Still have three starters on the offensive line in the game. Bradford, Petrie, Washington. McCord draws the snap. Has Ross if he wants him. Rolls to the right now. Back to the 25. Now throwing to Ross at the pylon and threw it out of bounds on the far side. That route is obviously meant to throw it into the end zone. Ross, when he first came out of his break, appeared to be wide open, and McCord wasn't yet in position to throw it to him.
Well, McCord's scrambling for his life and just doesn't have the opportunity to set his feet and drive the football down the field. I mean, for the most part, that's early on. The offensive line did a pretty good job, and after throwing 63 passes today,
yeah, he's going to have to ice his arm. That's for sure. 2:37 to go. McCord takes, gives ground, back to the 25 to the 30, and he trips and goes down. No contact, went to the ground at the 30-yard line. I don't know if he slipped or kind of got off balance.
Yeah, that looked
tripped on the turf.
Scarier than.
Well, you mentioned the turf early.
Yeah, no, his foot got caught in the turf.
Yeah. Before the game even started, you mentioned the turf being maybe a little immature. 41-13 Pitt, and down to the
2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout it goes. Already? Time on the field with 2 minutes to play. It's Pitt 41, the Orange 13. This is the Syracuse Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi, Steve Tasker for Westhurst Chevrolet of East Syracuse, where the deals are always hot and where affordable doesn't need to be impossible. So if you want a great deal on a great new Chevy, now is the time. Don't wait. You can go to EastSyracuseChevrolet.com and see the inventory of all 5 Westhurst Chevy stores. Or better yet, just stop in and see us in person. And remember, we're here to serve you, not sell you at Westhurst Chevrolet of East Syracuse. Together, let's drive and save.
Welcome to Westhurst, New York.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids dealing with unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness or disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Help us get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org. Team Impact. All in, all together.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
2 minutes remaining at Acrisure Stadium. And the Orange on the short end of a 41-13 score at the moment. They have 4th and 26 from the Pitt 30.
Close one.
Coming up, 4th and 26. What kind of play do you like on 4th and 26?
You got to, just throw it in the end zone.
Yeah.
There's nothing else you can do.
Obviously, Adam, you and Tim will get into this post-game. This one to me has been about moving on almost from the end of the first quarter. You could almost go back that far. It just was apparent that it was a non-starter tonight for the Cuse, not going their way at all. Balls that maybe could have or should have been caught were returned for touchdowns, and the hope of kind of coming here and beating a ranked team in their place and stopping that long losing streak was dashed pretty early on. I think what Fran Brown will do here post-game, he's setting the tone for the rest of the season. That's got to be what he's thinking about. It's his justification for leaving the quarterback in and all of that right now. This is a team that's got to get right back at it. They do have a little longer lead up to the Virginia Tech game, but now it becomes a really important, it would have been anyway, but a really important game in the Dome on Saturday the 2nd. You don't throw it to the end zone, Adam, on 4th and 26.
Kick a field goal.
You go for a field goal to make it a 25-point game.
Well, let's see what we can do here.
J.O. is out, 48-yard try. The holder is the punter, Jack Stonehouse. Long snapper is Tom Callahan. Ball's right in the middle of the field. 48-yard try. Let's see what Jaden O has got. Snap, the hold is down. Kick by O. Has the distance. It's no good.
Oh, no.
Missed it left.
Isn't
1:55 to go.
Tommy Callahan, isn't he from Sandusky, Ohio?
Yeah, oh yeah. He makes auto parts for American people he cares about, or whatever the line is. Or is that Zelensky? That's not Zelensky, right? Zelensky Auto? Dan Aykroyd? Going to need a bigger boat.
No.
Throw over the middle. It's caught. And on first down, Pitt converts. Another first down. Up to the 50-yard line. Nate Yarnell is the quarterback. Low snap near his knee. Hands it off.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Who's mixing it up in there? I like it.
Shea Bubuko the carry there. 1:15 to go. Advance 4 yards to the 46. Snap. Fake. Yarnell to throw. Late pressure up the gut. Throw it over the middle. Catch is made by the reserve tight end, Jake Overman. And Overman is dropped shy of the line to gain at the 42-yard line. 3rd down, 2. Big money down sign goes up on the other side. See if the Orange can get a stop on money down. 1 receiver left, 3 to the right. Yarnell takes the snap, throws, slant route again, caught by Overman. That's the first down for 30. He's crashed at the 25. Wow. It was kind of a team meeting there. Jaden Gould had the better part of that hit, along with James Hurd, but Pitt does advance to the Syracuse 25. First down, 27 seconds left. Yarnell back to throw and brought down. Good surge defensively by the Orange. Josh Kubala got him on that play, I believe. Yeah. Good play by Josh. And the final seconds appear to run off here, and none too soon. 8 seconds, 7 and 6. And Pitt moves to 7-0 for the first time since Dan Marino did the same back in 1982. A game the Orange cannot move on from fast enough, as they went backwards from the beginning. Pitt cashing in on 3 pick sixes in all. The Orange's All-American candidate at quarterback Kyle McCord winds up with 5 picks. He did rush for 1 touchdown in the final And this one goes to Pittsburgh, 41-13.
Techniques that help make us famous, so when you bite into a Hoffman, you experience a little bit of history. We simply make the best hot dogs and sausages in America. Hoffman Sausage Company is a proud partner of Syracuse University Athletics.
The Orange live here.